Mic check. Can y'all hear me out there? Can you hear me with my echo? How is the audio? How is the audio of the tracks? We're gonna find out today because I took off the, what was that? What did I have on there? I had a soft clipper in OBS when I live streamed. So, and I noticed that it sounded pretty meh for live shows, but I like it for my YouTube videos. So what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna cut it off so it can be clean. But I'm gonna go ahead and start shout outs right now. So I'm gonna go from the top. Seymour, what's good? Destructo, what is going on, my dude? Macho Man is early. Operculum Audio, hey, what's good? J Biggs, what's good? Tank, what's going on? Mr. G Smith 333, what's going on? D Bennett, what's good? Lali Brad, hopefully I said that right. Wagga Booty, are you drunk tonight? Hey. My favorite MPC, by the way, is the MPC Live. Anthony, what is good? Hey, Wall, what is good? That was the answer to your question. And we're going to go ahead and start with the intro. The sequence. What is going on, peoples? Hopefully it's not too low. I can hear myself a little bit. All right. Sorry. All right. Now I can hear myself a whole lot. What is going on? Happy Sunday. Best song wins a prize. I don't know how many damn ones I've done like this. I know y'all probably know. It's basically, I've been doing beat reviews since I started really taking this YouTube stuff seriously. Shout out to all the concurrent viewers right now. I see we have 38 people up in here. Let me go ahead and show that off. So props to everybody. I got a ton of tabs open, but yeah, shout out to all 37 people, man. Make sure that y'all hit that like button because it helps with the analytics, man. That's one of the analytics that we need if we want this thing to survive past this year. I mean, I'm dead serious. Let me go ahead and adjust the camera real quick. Oops. Hopefully I ain't messing anything up there. All right, let's turn that a little bit over here, but all right, so we can have the chat here. Let me finish the shout outs because I will do that before I even get into any type of real spill. Producer Noise, what's going on? Hey, one of the champs out here. Young Beans, I already know he's already here. Paulo Santo, what is good? Check the pinned comment at the top of the chat. Rugged and ready. What is good? You just got an MPC Live too. Hey, that's what's up. Alice Keys, what's good, man? RC Productions, what's good? Equilibrium, what is going on? Hopefully I said Tank, but what's up? Trevi, what's good? Bashar Beats, what's going on? Cool Doug Love, what's going on? I see you here, you invested. Hey, that's what's up. Guy, what is good? Yeah. All right. But yeah, everything is well. Everything is well. I hope everybody is having a good holiday season, man. This Sunday, we are here now. I thought about a few things here. What, we're 12 minutes in, that's cool. I won't be long before we really get to the show. So I know I ain't been the best of persons, best of people when it comes to communication. I do want to address that. I know some people was like, yo, you didn't give me shout outs and stuff like that. And I apologize for not giving people shout outs all the time. Thank you for the donation, Oscar Golf. You ain't playing no games. Hey, DJ Grinchy, what's good? PG Beats, what's going on, my dude? J Beats and Waves, what's good? I'm broke, nigga, I'm broke.
Love the community. Just send a beat over.
Hey, man, appreciate it. And that's what I'm speaking on. I don't want to be the type of person where you guys can't ask me any questions and stuff like that. I struggle with sometimes when people ask a question and I've already answered it in the video, not to be a jerk, because it's pretty easy to be a jerk these days and be accepted for that, and that's not my aim. I try to mirror what people are giving me in terms of energy, and that's the way I like to have it. And by the way, speaking of which, I gotta give a special shout out to my boo thing. She in the building somewhere, I know. Yo, J Van, what's going on, dude? But yeah, if y'all reach out to me on IG, it's been very difficult. And by the way, guys, there are some people that are in my DMs I did not expect. And special shout out to J Electronica, Flosterdamus, man. And I'm not trying to. Hopefully, you guys have saw that Kanye West interview. That was something else. That was a treat. Don't know what to take that guy seriously or just be entertained by his words. But yeah, check out that Dongle album too, by the way. So, but anyways, I want you guys to be able to accept me for appreciate that. I appreciate that. I'm pretty dapper. Y'all can't see the full on, but yeah. I want people to be able to approach me and be able to get questions answered. I think that's what is the nucleus of this channel, nucleus of the show. And yeah, it's hard for me to follow up on things. There's people that want me to give them private lessons and stuff like that, want me to travel across the United States and, you know, do different things with them and their business and stuff like that. Percolum Audio is one dude I owe a lot to. Just a whole bunch to, because holy crap. I'm trying to do this Native Instruments video because I know right now if I drop this some bitch, it's gonna be nuts. And so I downloaded that free plugin. So you already know how I rock. We're gonna get busy. But yeah, anytime, you know, people reach out to me or, you know, they get upset, I try to understand where they're coming from. And, you know, I want you guys to understand that I'm not perfect. And also, if I'm not in contact with you immediately on something, and I know when it involves money or something like that, it's like, hey, man, what the hell are you doing? But trust me, when I put stuff out, I nail it. You know, I nail it. I nail it to the coffin, goddammit. But, and that's, you know, the type of quality I want people to understand, appreciate that. I saw CashApp. Post production, but yeah, I want people to know that I will nail it every single damn time, and trust me, and that's good to know, Percolum, and you know, I got your back, man. What I do notice is a lot of you guys, the people that do donate to the show, which you can, the link's in the description box. If you want to donate, you can donate either super chat or in Streamlabs. There's a Streamlabs link, and then there is a Cash App link, you know? So yeah, whatever you can contribute to the show, even if you don't want music to be played, it helps out a lot. And the one thing, because this one person had brought something up, and I thought it was bothersome to me because, you know what? I get mad at the whole people wanting to talk smack about donations and stuff like that and people skipping lines, but I'm just going to show you just off rip what I risk doing this show. So, and I know people still never got that controller. I know, right? That shit's sitting right here. It's sitting right here. And every single time I think about mailing that shit, Lord Jesus. But yeah, again, not one of the best people in the world at doing things. I admit that, but when it gets done, it gets done. Anyways, thank you for the sub. All right, so we're 17 minutes in, and I'm just gonna get to the meat of it. People think that I'm lying about not making money, monetizing, losing subscribers and stuff like that. Man, I risk it all for the people on this channel, and most people's channels are very self-centered and narcissistic. I'm just saying, it's all about them. And to be honest, to keep it real, the more narcissistic you are, the more you're rewarded. I'm just saying, it is sad, but that's how opportunistic society works because people use people. You know, somebody might do something better. So
I'm broke, nigga, I'm broke.
Always enjoyed your feedback.
thank you so much, G. Smith. Hey. But yeah, y'all guys do not know. So I got to show y'all. I'm being transparent. Every one of these shows are the lowest viewed shows. And I get it because people they want a reason to tune in. Like, why am I tuning in to get advice from this guy versus other people and all that? And it's the fact that I'm not gonna throw you, if I'm gonna give you the best advice humanly possible, I'm not here to talk shit. If I talk shit about a lot of people's music or whatnot, it would be very entertaining. And the base that I built all together, seeing that most of the submissions are production, just straight up beats. Yeah, on a beat maker's channel, producer's channel, because I will gladly say I'm a beat maker and a producer, but not all the time am I a producer, and not all the time am I a beat maker. Yeah, these shows, they don't get, you see it, copyright claim. I think I got one, this one right here, and that will probably soon be claimed just because I'm doing a video like this. Copyright claim, and it just keeps on going on and on and on and on. So yeah, all the donations are appreciated because, man, it's so easy for me to drop a video and just meme the hell out of people and talk shit and get a lot of views, you know what I'm saying? And it'll take less time and it will involve myself. And no, I can't live with that because my reputation is off of teaching people, giving people knowledge. And I do it basically for free, but you know, YouTube pays me well. But you know what I'm saying? It's I'm giving y'all information that's useful and it's proven in my stats. So this show, and when people question and say, hey, oh, well, I don't want to send this, and oh, dog, you didn't want to do this, you didn't do that. Think about the massive amount of people that I've reached out to, and compare that to your favorite YouTuber that has as many views, as many subscribers or better. There's no one. There's absolutely no one. They're a team of people. There's like genius, damn near. They're doing genius, like that channel. I have had genius level of people on here, bruh. Just check my resume. Like, there's somebody likes something about me. I'm not just a regular whatever schmegular dude just with an opinion. You feel me? So anyway, so I've talked long enough.
I'm broke, nigga, I'm broke.
Call me hand skip the line dono. Invest in yourself, everyone.
Appreciate it. Oh, and that's just, man. And I ain't even talk about, I just closed on a server because I want a server for the music so it can constantly play. Man, bro, listen. Anybody that has good music that's been on here and you definitely put a $ behind yourself, watch it. I'm Mr. Play No Games, man. Check my resume. Like, for sure. And I'm gonna continue to show you guys. And that's how I believe you guys should look at things. You're continuously showing people that you can improve, you're good, and you're still improving. All right, where we at? So I'm just gonna go ahead and get this show started. 22 minutes of me talking about something that's very relevant isn't gonna be painful to anybody, or it shouldn't be. Yeah, man. And please believe, I've invested tons of money in other people. You don't you don't survive, and I wouldn't call what I'm doing as far as me being a full-time YouTuber as surviving, because there are people that are really struggling. But yeah, please believe it, my guys. Like, there's some rhyme in the reason that of what I'm doing, and you guys are going to find that out firsthand. All right. Let's make sure everything is cool, and we'll have somebody coming to the stage soon. All right. So I am looking at the first people that deliver something, and you know, I have a rating system. A rating system that's pretty just simple, you know. For those who want to know how I critique, I use a score of 1 through 10, and 1 is trash, 2 is almost trash, 3 is bad, 4 is below average, 5 is average, 6 is above average, 7 is good, 8 is great, 9 fine, and 10. Hey, do I have to explain it at this point? All right, so yeah, let's keep this thing going. Yeah, and if you need information about how to skip the line, there is a lot of people that submit every time. Please believe it. And yeah, we're gonna go ahead and get that producer noise cranking up in the back. I'm gonna start changing whose beats. Man, Young Beans has some hard ones too. All right. Coming to the stage. Coming to the stage. We have Oscar Golf. Let's go. That was Oscar Golf on the track. Hey. Well, very interesting track. Oh no, don't do that. Get back on it. Yeah. Very interesting track. I see people saying nice vibes. Seymour said 4. Jeez. I think just the fact that he had the basics down. And by the way, I know I always talk about boom bap bias being average of 5 and then becoming better, but I think a 5 beat in general is this. Like, you got everything as far as composition, song structure, arrangement, good drum selection, good sound selection, good sample selection, great chops, you know, different things can make up just to be a 5 alone, and that will get you 5 or 6 and above. Damn, I don't know what Arkanoa said. but anyways, oh, Arkanoa, yeah, he deserved to get sitting in timeout. Hey, appreciate that, AveMcRee. But anyways,
you think you can do this to me?
Yo. Anyway, so we already know it's a 5. I checked it in the mix in mono, and the mix in mono sounded very good. As a matter of fact, I forgot because it sounded so good in mono that I turned it off in the middle of the track, and it sounded even better once the stereo separation kicked in for all the instruments, or just the stereo output in general. Decent panning, everything worked in a mono field. I could hear everything, so it was a strong structure of a track, and that's one thing that a lot of us need to work on. Is bringing a strong song structure. The drums met, drum pattern, I mean 4/4. I don't know how y'all feel about like people bringing like something like a 6/4 or a 6/8 time signature to their drums. So, you know, something that's not as common as what we are used to these days. Man, I appreciate the donation, Percolum. So, but yeah, I'm pretty settled.
I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke.
The mix was extremely
Avenue
good.
looking like he could build a snowman and teach calculus at the same damn time, right, meow?
Oh, you motherfuckers. Okay.
I give it a 7. I give it a high 7. I give it a strong ass 7. It's good. Just the very basics are covered in song structuring. I think is a very good melody, good everything as far as composition and progression. It progresses in a manner that where people could listen into it. I definitely put it in there with something that would be worthy of playlist and having as a vibe. A lot of you guys need to start looking into, because I eat at a spot called PF Chains. If you haven't been to PF Chains, they have a lo-fi Asian influenced, ethnic influenced hip hop playlist. Don't you think that those producers, and they're all dope beats, so that might be a little advice there. Y'all might want to go ahead and holler at restaurants and see if you can get your playlist played. And I have plans on doing that myself. So with this show, I'm not gonna do it alone, of course, and it makes it a whole lot better, right? Yeah. So yeah, we'll ride with that. Just want to let this beat play out, but I'm gonna go ahead and kick this joint, and we're gonna go back into the thing. Av giving out gems. I tried to, at least. I tried to. You know, I'm one of those dudes that want the best for myself. So, you know, why not? Because I don't wish nobody hatred. Even if I had a arch nemesis, I don't necessarily wish death upon them, but I will defend myself for sure. You feel me? I'm bringing up the next person here. 30 minutes in, not bad, but I need to speed it up a little bit, so I apologize for that. We're checking out another donation. Coming to the stage. Coming to the stage. RC Productions. Let's go. Oh, hold on. I had to stop the music for a second. Hey, first of all, dope beat so far. But I want to give a special shout out to my dude, Treasy, man. If y'all haven't checked out Treasy, y'all better check it out on IG and on YouTube. What is good, my dude? MPC gang, stand up. I ain't got my MPC ring on right now, but let's go. RC Productions, let's go. We're going to run that back. What the hell? Hold up. Oh, come on, man. Don't do that. Files getting corrupted. Run that back. that was RC Productions. Damn. Damn. All right, so and here enters RC Production with this score. Let's talk about it. Very interesting sample selection. Tough sample selection. Oh, man, we gotta run that back one more time, because I don't want this shit to run out when I'm doing this analysis. I'm gonna keep it simple and sweet. Strong sample selection. Tough drums, it sticks out. And the chops, very well placed, nothing too extreme or crazy, you know, just keeping everything in pocket, and it's greatly appreciated. The feel of the drums as far as the swing and the sound selection, extremely tough. I mean, if we're gonna do 4/4, let's do 4/4 right. I mean, god damn, most modern music is 4/4 anyway, so yeah, it's a very tough joint. I see some high ass ratings from a lot of people in here, but that's why I want to talk about the compliment sandwich right here. You know, good compliments and then some suggestions at least. When it comes down to the mix, there are things that I don't like. Listening in mono, it sounds phenomenal. Sounds phenomenal in mono, but I feel like the instruments, the way that you took them in the pan, especially with the sample, I'd much rather that sample be in dead center and, you know, a little bit of stereo separation. Make sure that you check the mix in mono, see if it doesn't fall apart. But that's good. The drums hit right. I'm not mad about how big the sample is and, you know, the placement of the chops, the samples, and all that. But I definitely would give this a score of 8. Still, I mean, it's great. 8 is great. But yeah, definitely tough. Have I got a 10 today? Oh, word? Okay. But yeah, for those who are wondering, Treasy Tracks, remember, he was, I've known Treasy for a while now, Trizzy. I'm not trying to say, but his moment was when Meek Mill's wanted a beat, and guess what? He smacked the shit up. The MPC looked at the Cameron Crazy just to let him know that he was about that life. And that was a huge moment, not just a huge moment for everybody that loves music, but just in general out here. And I didn't even know he was from the ATL. So that's the crazy part. So yeah, anyways, I'm gonna keep this thing going. But yeah, you know, check him out on social media, check him out there. Hopefully everything is about the same, you know, how I am about that. I think you should brand yourself the same on all platforms, including your email. So that people will know where it's supposed to be. But yeah, and for those that have been following me on IG, I've been doing a lot of, I wouldn't say on his level type of pad performance, because he's phenomenal. Same thing for Jay Black, Beats by Jay Black. Phenomenal dudes. But I'm gonna jump in the realm. I'm gonna try to do my best. The SP404 Mark II's work, SP404, because people keep on getting on me about that. I know, Roland 808. Why don't you call it that? The TR 808 is, I don't know. So no disrespect, but the 404 just makes you want to live perform because of the way it's set up. It's set up for live performances, despite the fact that it is destructive sample-based chopping. That's so bitch though. Boy, I kid you not, man. I'm not surprised that Roland has sold out of their first and second units of that sampler. And not saying that it's better than the MPC Live X01, but boy, its charm has doubled with that performance. It's going to be a lot of people that use that son of a bitch. It's without a shadow of a doubt. I think by 2022, damn near everybody's going to have an SP404 video chopping everything, and I expect people like Trizzy to kill it. I expect I'm surprised Beats by Jay Black didn't get it. I'm hearing the CashApps. Thank you so much, Wagga Booty. You know you're my guy, so you know I'm a troll. But yeah, I expect a lot. We got old Perky. We got Perk Dog, motherfucking Percolator. God damn it. But that is who's coming to the stage next. And I want to keep this thing going. So I talked for about 8 minutes. Holy crap. Let me just calm that down. But you know, I want to give recognition to the people that I see do work, and you know, I've been doing the whole fake, the fake vibes. Well, no, they're not fake. You know, I'm just doing the way how I like to do it, and that's like playing with the chops and not drumming. But I can do that too. I'm gonna get tighter in the pocket with workflow. But coming to the stage. Coming to the stage. Percolator. Perk dog. That was Perk Dog on the track. Hey. So what we got going on here? Let's see. So I want people to understand this right here. A percolum is weird. We all know that, right? And I enjoy his weird takes on his production because, man, am I tired of fucking hearing the same type of shit? Like, I stay here in Atlanta, dog. Like, there's no secret. We've been hearing trap music. And now we got emotional trap, emo trap. What? Like, bruh. But yeah, the vibes on this are very good. That's one thing I want to congratulate him on it, doing a great job was the chord progression. Despite it being a sample, it's a different type of vibe. So I like that in there. So good sound selection there, good chops. The drum selection, very interesting, a very interesting drum pattern. It fit the rapport. I'm not saying that I just like, oh my God, I love it, but I think it's great enough to carry this track. The mix was very good. It sounded great in stereo mono. So, you know, just in case you are wondering if I'm slipping, I definitely heard that his mix is good. That's not usually his issue anyways. It's clean. Do something else, T-Pain. T-Rob, boy. B. But yeah, I definitely would give it about a good score. I would give it a good score. I give it about 7. It is really strong. It is really strong. But that's what I would score as that. Yeah, so that was a dope joint. Yeah, and and I can't wait till people they're like, man, hold up, man. Why is he so his score is like weird, like weird scoring. And I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I get very good submissions every week because the people that are following, and it helps me. This one thing this is why I enjoy about the show the most. A lot of you guys share the same interests as me. Y'all have followed me for quite a while. Some of y'all have just jumped in and y'all just got respect for what I do. It's not like y'all just trying to get yourself on. And a whole bunch of y'all have put out the initiative to get your names heard. Some lack in brand structuring. Make sure, again, that's one thing. I don't do that very good. I'm not like a Birdman Sean. Brandman Sean. God damn it, Brandman Sean. That's his thing, is branding. I need to catch up with that dude, by the way. Huge YouTuber. I seen him surpass me, and I was like, why did this dude surpass me? And then I looked at the way he delivers his message, and not to have mentioned, the man knows his business, like for real, for real. He follows the very good gentleman there. But coming to the stage. Hold on. Oh yeah, coming to the stage. Hey, magnificent. Magnificent.
Can you play the beat from the email I sent today? You play a beat from an email I sent a couple months back.
Really? But that was magnificent on the track. Goddamn. All right, anyway, so this is gonna be really easy, right? Sample selection, tough. 808, tough. I don't know, but the 808 bass melody carries it properly, by the way, and that's something a lot of you trap producers don't do very well. Like y'all picked about the same 808, and then the 808 be too large, or the hi-hat's too loud. And that's more common than usual. And shout out to the meme I posted on IG. The chord progression, of course, with the sample, I'm just going to call that the chops, or the arrangement that is of that alone, is phenomenal. It's enough, more than enough. It's simple, but it's more than enough for you to enjoy. Drum pattern, great. Maybe I would say the drums could be a little bit more special, you know, just a little bit more saturation. But I know I don't know if you made it on the MPC. I don't know. I'm not sure if you made it on the MPC, but the mix sounds great in mono, of course. If that's the advantage of using groove boxes and making your beats, you will have a stronger signal path, because the DAC is built into that computer called the MPC, and it is configured to win. But yeah, that's one thing I would like to say. But anyways, strong everything else. I would give this a 9. I would give it a 9. I will give that a 9. So I'm gonna let that ride out and tally that up. Tally ho. Anyways, yeah, great stuff. I'm gonna get back to it. There's a lot to catch up on. I got Mr. G Smith coming to the stage next, so we're gonna check his joint out. I'm making sure that everybody is heard.
Peace AVV. I appreciate you and all of your critique and feedback. Oh. My email is djaisematic@gmail.com.
Oh, I already know that, brother. Appreciate the dono. Hey. Yeah, I'm gonna make sure. I'm gonna go ahead and do these real quick. So, coming to the stage. Oh, almost Mr. G Smith. Let's go. That was Mr. G. Smith on the track. Let's go, hey. So one thing, reason why I brought up this picture because I was looking at the guitar of Mr. G. Smith here. Boy, that is a big ass fretboard, or it might be the way it's positioned. But yeah, humbucker, Mcree, well, pre's, whatever. I can't even think. Pickups, man. God damn it. Pickups, yeah. Looks what you got? Maybe a 3-switch. 3-switch. All right. But yeah, that is a boy. That's meant for people with big hands. But yeah. So just going into the structure of the track. One thing I noticed in terms of mix.
Speaking of branding, check at Hardona beat_hoblol sent something different to vibe to.
Word. Appreciate that, D. Bennett. But back to the critique here. Yeah, pretty good strong song structuring. I get to the points to where you know things could be worked, but yeah, pretty decent as far as like getting like playing your lead and your rhythm. Respected on that. Where it kind of fell off at in between is probably the mix. You already know when you're dealing with even if you're doing stuff with a drum machine per se, and adding that to your guitar production, you still probably have to gel it a little bit more with compression, and that's just the nature of guitars. And when you use something like overdrive and distortion, that does add compression to it in the first place because of the very nature of how distortion works. But yeah, I will think about raising. I don't know if it's the overall volume, if I could overshoot it and hear it, if it's louder, that it would be better. But I can definitely hear it fall apart in the frequencies. But overall, though, yeah, it was pretty good guitar play. The drums, good enough. Not the most amazing drum pattern for, well, as much as rock and roll I'll listen to, or metal shit. Well, and this wasn't metal. It was just more fashionable rock music. In between kind of like a hip hop beat, like a 2-step, you know, approach. But yeah, I wouldn't even, it's kind of hard to recommend EQing for guitars because you want your tone to be your tone. So you got to master the tone when you're sending it in. I mean, you could do different things with manipulating the frequency after you lay down the dry guitar, and that might be more recommended when you are like recording guitar for a track. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, definitely pretty good. You said eight guitar is, I think you said it's a six string. But I would definitely give it to you that, man, overall you have an improvement. I think anybody that's followed the show will know that, and you know they would appreciate that you have stepped it up. And, you know, we don't always knock it out the park, so I'm not going to act like I don't knock it out the park, but I would give it a score about, I give it about a 5. And changing those things and getting, and it's not easy. I recommend a YouTuber. And this is the YouTuber I want to recommend right here. Let me see. I'm going to go in here real quick, pull him up. And this is a guy, for hip-hop, I listen to his advice. For hip-hop. So this person I'm gonna look up. I've talked about him before because he'll tell you off top about feeling when it comes to and mix. This is one of my homies too, by the way. Shout outs to him, and he's putting a lot of goddamn work on YouTube. I just looked at him. He almost has as many videos as me. This guy right here, produced like a pro. This is Warren Hart's channel. I'm telling you, dig into his archives. Just type in mixing drums for rock. I remember waking up to this and stealing the audio of his drums so I could use it for a hip hop beat. I was like, God damn, these shit slap. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I highly recommend this channel right here. You see, I'm subscribed. And this is for everybody. I don't care if you're hip hop. I don't care if you're R&B. This guy knows how to gel a goddamn mix. And I hang around nothing but some of the best damn engineers in the biz. You don't believe me? And you know, I'll go Kanye on your ass and name drop.
Oh, you motherfuckers.
No.
I'm putting cases on all you bitches.
But yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and get to it, cause I got myself on a timer, and I got Isomatic. I'm gonna go and do the Cash App joints and keep them going. So I appreciate everybody that's donated. It helps this stream a lot. You already know the vibes here. I already proved not too long ago that I don't be capping. Look at it, ineligible, copyright claim, and so forth. Rinse and repeat. So this support really helps this channel. So anyways, what was I doing? Oh yeah, getting somebody to come to the stage. Hopefully y'all are enjoying yourselves. You're enjoying yourselves. Give me a 1 in the chat. Yeah, I want this to be a smooth sale. If your music's trash, it doesn't matter, man. It's about getting some advice. I'm not gonna sit here and just boo-boo on your shit. Alice Keys, what the hell? Yeah, subscribe. What's going on, HTK? He just wrecked the YouTube chat. I mean, he just wrecked the IG with his freestyle. I'm shocked. I didn't know you had bars. Apparently, he's from out here too. He's out here in Georgia. He's out here in Atlanta. But coming to the stage, Matic. Mm-hmm. That was Isomatic on the track. Hey. Damn. Weird ass shit. That was the first time. I was like, yo, this is weird. He's trying to enter his inner a perkle of McRee. Yo. I like this track. I do. One thing I like about it is the sound selection is awkward than the mother flubber. It's a whole lot of gating on the sound. I mean, I can tell that. It's a whole lot of gating, or the ADSR decay is just set like to like 1 or some shit. But it's interesting, especially the sense that the reverb carries the tail a little bit more than the actual sample itself, which broadens. And shout out to you, my dude. Yeah, we're gonna do a link up sometime, man. It's gonna be pretty. It's an event coming up soon. And I'm already vaccinated. I've been vaccinated, so yeah, I highly recommend it if you really want to be an outside person with this music shit. The businessmen got to do it, so you know you had your chance. The children up next, and we're not gonna get into that. But anyways, the song structure pretty interesting. I would say pretty good for what it is. I like the selection of sounds, the drums, the composition. It is a little minimalistic, but that's not really a bad thing given that people will have some ideal stuff going for it. So I definitely like that. The drum selection sounded pretty good. You can hear that there's some tape saturation on that trap snare, or rather the TR 808 snare. So yeah, it has some pretty good stuff about it I like. But the drum pattern, pretty simple, but it fits the track, so I give it that. And I would give it a score about of 6. I give it a, no, that's not, it's above average, but yeah, 7. I'll rest on a 7, a low 7. How about that? I don't think that's too bad. But boom, we are getting back in. But yeah, appreciate that. Let me go ahead. I'm gonna take care of the some of the CashApp gang. Get that going. So yeah, I'm looking through here and seeing who is next. You know, I'm gonna replace the hell out this goddamn chair, man. I swear. Not now, mother flubber. All right. So, man, hopefully this dude ain't drunk, but we already know the vibes that he probably is. So, coming to the stage. Coming to the stage. Hey. Wagga. Booty. Let's go.
Yeah, this is something I'm sure you've never seen anything like it before.
That was Wagabut on the track. Woo. Hey, make sure y'all rating these things up now. I'm not the only one that should be rating it, you know. Don't come off as a douchebag. I know we family up in here. We like to roast each other, but you know what I'm saying. Like some people, they a little bit too much with the whole trash thing. If you're gonna say the word, if it's trash, explain why it's trash in the chat. Though I'm not referring to this track, definitely like the sample selection. It's something I probably would overlook. Same thing if I was to pick out the drums. I wouldn't pick out any drum that I would think would snap like that, but be so flammy, I guess. You know what I'm saying? That it sounds like a kind of a less of a harder snare, but the way that it's mixed really hits with this track. And the drums, of course, the kick works, and especially the other instances of that. But the way it's chopped is wild. This is what we expect from Wagabut at this point, right? Very strong though, nonetheless. It's not trash. The arrangement is crazy. That part right there is like, holy fuck, I wanted to hear that twice. Like, nigga, why didn't you give that to me twice? You gotta hit me twice, man. You know the vibes there, dude. But I can't complain. The way it's arranged, bro, it's just it's nasty. It's just nasty. And the mix is actually an improvement from last week's mix. I think, you know, me giving a 10 to that last week was a little outrageous, but the track in itself had so much charm and lo-fi and all that other stuff that you only get from the proper samples, the right proper VST effects and so forth. And it's something about having hard lo-fi or bit reduction you know, versus the softer kind that's out there. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and give this. I'm gonna give this about an 8. I give this about an 8. What can I complain about? Yeah, it sounded very good at mono. Maybe I'm just saying, no. I don't think an 8 would really justify it. It's definitely great though. It's great. It's an 8. It's an 8. But yeah, it's very opinionated, snobby shit, right? I say a 9 just because of the way that the rhythm hits. It's not necessarily like a 4/4 common type vibe. It seems to be all over the place. It's wagadocious there. And that's one thing I wish a lot more people would try to progress towards, like a 6/4, 6/8 kind of count, a 3/4. Hell, give me a 7/8. I want to see if somebody can give me a plausible 7/8 rhythm. Just try it out. We'll talk about that again as far as the MPC goes, and you best believe your sweet ass. Lord Jesus, thank God that Roland revisited the SP404 series, because just being able to mess with time signatures is great. Wackabutt says, Ab, your guidelines is always much appreciated. My pleasure. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say yeah. So I'm gonna score that up. All right, let's go ahead and keep going to it. I need to replace this damn chair. This chair always gets on my freaking nerves. Wagabutt is a former champion. Same thing with A Magnificent. Yeah. Wagabutt won it on his drunkest day, I believe. I looked at Operculum Audio's message. I thought it said, nice work, nigga. It said Wagga. Yo. I thought it said nice. Come on, hell no. Yo, I thought it said nice work, nigga. Let's keep this thing going, bruh. We an hour in, man. More music needs to be heard. I'm gonna get this guy going here because he reminded me. I could have sworn to death. Yeah, I put RC Productions. You sent a joint to me, and it was the current joint. What do you mean? It was the one that you submitted at 7:19 p.m. Is this another one? Or did I click on the wrong? Well, either way, that was fire. Damn. Shit. That was, bruh. Hopefully, coming to the stage. RC Production. Is this man's name Boominati? Oh, I thought it was Boominati. That was RC Productions. God damn. All right, so let's get into the score here. Great sound selection. Nailed that. the arrangement, the way it exploded was pretty tough. And I just looked at some of the people that are about to come down the line, and yeah. But onto the score here. The way it's layered, the drums, I mean, not drums, but the instrument selection, just on point. The way that the piano complements the other parts of the progression, it fits in harmony. That is on point. That's one of the things that I would say, that would earn, your average of 5, as long as you understand like chord progression, and it's like understand music theory and chord progression in 2021. Like, how hard is that? But some people don't know these type of things because they're taught to drag and drop MIDI from a pack. I'm just saying. But anyways, and that's just not even a shot. That's facts. There's better tools that if you want to cheat on music theory, like this right here, my Novation launch key. Anyways, good. Everything's good on that end. Mix sounded very good in mono. The other parts of the mix sounded very leveled and proper. Let me know if the audio. How does the audio sound on your side? How's the audio? Is it ducking a little bit? If it's ducking a little bit, then I apologize because I just realized I'm running another plugin, an old one. I can't even remember the name of it, but it's a dope channel strip. I think it's just called channel strip. It was like $20. It's probably one of the best channel strips you can get for that price point. I'm just saying, especially for broadcasting. But yeah, it sounded good on my end. I'm trying to get a better representation for you guys out there that listen on multiple platforms or multiple devices like your phone or whatever. But yeah, it nails it. It nails it. Overall score, I would definitely give it about, man, I hate to say it, but RC, you're in the 10 spot. I'll give you a 10 on that one. Spot on, and that sounds good in mono too, guys. Don't get it twisted. When you pan stuff, there is a region of where your mono field will still hold really strong. Some people, they over exaggerate it because a panoramic can go pretty much universe anywhere it wants to go, because that's what panning means. Pan goes all different ways, goes both ways. Yeah. So when you hear the word pan and something else, you just put it that way. Sounds pretty good on my end. Okay, that's good, a percolum. That's good. Bowser's Castle. Uh-oh. All right, well, that's good that we're getting good audio, so I strive. And shout outs to Achuria sending me the Audio Fuse Studio. It's very good. I really want my my Universal Audio to be the monster of it all that carries the show, but hey, be careful now, post-production. Don't be doing that. Don't be doing that. I don't want none of that stuff over here. I'm not judging anybody's anything except for the music. Stereosexual. That's stupid. That's good old-fashioned percolum. Anyways, so let's keep this going. I gotta go over here, and I'm going back to the CashApp gang. Pops Production is coming to the stage. Pops Production, like, man, I've been waiting all day. And Pops Production is a special kind of producer, for real. Coming to the stage. We got Pops Production. Let's go.
Entertainment, that's 100 points.
It's kinda hard sometimes to keep yourself from weeping, and I know the pain, some of it needs some easing. And I know you struggle, some people won't believe it. When you succeed, there's always people scheming.
No one to run to, now that you up, these bitches want you. Problems stacking high up in the sky, it almost crushed you. If you only focus in on your dreams, then they will come true.
Yeah, they will come true.
Baby, listen up, there'll be brighter days and you'll glisten up. And then you'll have these niggas reaching like a sippy cup. Everybody will want a piece of you just like some sticky gum. But me, I want my face around like a missing pup. And that's just me cause I'm a futurist. I'm just trying to see what people see so I can find where the confusion is. I've been a G before I came out mama's uterus. And I could give you all the tools, but you decide who uses it. Cause I don't want no one to die. I wanna be the influence, I wanna change your life. And baby girl, it ain't gon' hurt for you to try. I wanna take the suicidal thoughts about your mind. Just keep pushing, cause ain't nobody here to rescue you. I'm just here to tell you I've been here so I can feel it for the rest of you. So baby girl, open your eyes. Life's a roller coaster, so sit and enjoy the ride. Keep pushing on and on and on. Keep pushing on and on and on.
That was Pops Production. Actually, the artist's name is LRJ with Keep Pushing. All right. So, I'm trying to lower it just a little bit more. There we go. Because I don't want our vocals to be clashing and people can't tell what I'm saying. So, all right, let's talk about the melodies first. So, the melody in itself sounds very good. It's minimalistic structure, allows the artist some room to just have some thought and bring, because in a sense, I don't think it's supposed to be R&B subjective as it's supposed to be just like an element that kind of functions the track into the rap part, right? Because it's a R&B hook, so it's not going to be as extravagant with bridges and so forth. You could do that, but it does its job. So I respect the song arrangement and the way that it comes in. It's what you would expect out of a song, right? Drum selection, pretty good. I actually thought the drums was a little loud in certain instances, but at the same time, I get it. This is a master that we just got finished listening to, and so.
I'm broke, nigga, I'm broke.
Lisa from Paris, France.
Thinking for the don't know, Lizzie. Anyway, so I want to just make sure that you understand the very concepts that I'm going to talk about in this sense. Because I saw some people in the chat actually give some really good advice. The reverb is a little too much on the vocals, and I heard somebody say that it sounds tinny, and that, or somebody said that it sounds that the vocals are too loud. And it's because the amount of reverb is overlapping the main vocal in itself. So you need to turn down whatever reverb just on the dry wet knob. You got to make that some bitch drier. The vocal itself is supposed to be complemented by the reverb, not over complementing the vocal performance. And you will get a stronger presence in those vocals, and it'll sound like they will be on point, and you won't have to push the drums over it a little bit. But I just think the drums are a sheer amount of the result of the initial mix of the drums, and I can respect that. The one thing I did have an issue with is in terms of being able to hear in the mono field was this right here, and that is the piano. So I would consider monoing the piano just a little bit more, or taking some of the stereo separation out of it. If it's in the production itself, then go back and listen on a mono option, maybe on your audio interface, if that is just for your audio interface. That's why I like the Cheerio Audio Fuse Studio, because it has mono built into it. And I see that the new cheaper UA interfaces, or the universal audio interfaces, by the way, the Volt series has a mono button too, so that's gonna help a lot of people out, and I know a lot of people are gonna like that, and I'm mad that I didn't even get to do a review on it, but I will have one in my possession one day soon once they get finished. It's a little tough to get gear this year. You're gonna have to wait because of all the backup in all the manufacturing countries. And chip shortages and stuff like that. That's why you see companies like Akai make something like the MPC Studio instead of like another MPC altogether, because chip shortages and board shortages and tax tariffs. And man, I don't even want to talk about some of the people that gave suggestions to me about certain things. I'm like, dude, don't argue with somebody that's knee deep in this shit. But anyways, I overall like the appeal of the song. The vocal performance in itself would be better complemented if you take that auto-tune out of it, because I know he might have parts where he wants auto-tune in it, but I would automate the amount of dry and wetness of the auto-tune or whatever pitch correction software that you use, because there's tons of them right now, Metatune and auto-tune and Waves, Real Tune, Real Time, and Nectar. Goddamn, it's a lot. It's a lot of good options for that matter, because they're not trash. But yeah, I would work on getting rid of the extra non-needed reverb. I mean, not reverb, but auto-tune on his vocal, and that will bring it up. So I would give it a score of, I say above average. It's about a 6. It's a strong 6. After that, it will be about a 10. So, you know, that's what I would say. That's my advice. It's a pretty good production altogether, though. And yes, I do take songs. I take full songs. I want people to bring songs to the table and collaborate with artists, and artists collaborate with producers, you know, and we have a healthy structure to where when I get this thing rolling, it's going. And I got enough songs to make this thing roll. Anyways, so what we got next here? I seen that we got another dono. So I want to be clear about that. I got CashApp gang. I'm trying to catch up CashApp gang real quick before I go up. So that's what we're doing right now. So I'm looking for the email. Special shout outs to all the people that have donated and supported the show this week. I am so excited about this holiday season. I'm so excited that I'm been writing stuff down. You think Kanye is bad with this haircut, which I know people are going to be rocking, and I do recommend y'all watch that Drink Champs with Kanye West. It's already at 5 million freaking views. Holy crap! But it deserves that type of attention. It was a brilliant ass interview of Kanye. It's interlocked. They let him be unfiltered, and boy, oh boy. And you know, people that surround him totally understand where he's coming from. They know this dude Kanye is like out there. But coming to the stage, Silent D Beats. Let's go. Silent D on the track. Let's go. That was Silent D. Whoa, pause. Yo.
Oh, you motherfucker.
Come on, man.
Okay.
Silent Dino. Silent Dino and Marlo. Yo. Very interesting track, I say that. It sounds very video game-ish, and you know, with all due respect of sitting here looking at your PFP, man, it looks like you down with the program, huh? Haha, Trap Tendo, down with the program, you get it? Algorithm. Yo, but yeah, I died when he said the shit about Soulja Boy. He's like, man, Soulja Boy is the greatest. Like, he's one of the most influenced, biggest influences to today's music. I mean, he started the whole YouTube thing. But yeah, that verse he did was trash.
I'm broke, nigga. Come on. Hell no.
Apricot, what you do, man. New face out here, been watching you for a while as a first-time participate. Sent you SoundCloud at adheld02.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, AD the Hero. Thank you for the donation. Yeah. But overall, though, one of the things I would approach as far as this track, I'm going ahead. I liked the minimalistic stuff as far as the composition was pretty decent. I got a fulfillment of enough sounds to get some type of idea of where a concept would be for the track. Drum selection, very typical of this vibe, but I don't think it's very bad. That's for sure. I think it's about average. That will be the right choice, you know, for this tempo and the way that you approach the hi-hats and the drum pattern. Everything matches, you know what I'm saying? It's like you put on a nice shirt and then your pants and your shoes just match. Like they don't say anything extra about your outfit, but it just works. You know what I'm saying? And nobody's gonna say you look like a bum. That's a good ass comparison for some reason. I feel like I'm a scholar. What? But anyways, it was the good match. The arrangement, you know, you had the stops in there, you had the slow-mo part. The mix was a little questionable. You can hear a little bit of the distortion in the high mids, so I would kind of lower the melodic parts of the track and keep the drums about the same, just a tad bit. If you lower it a tad bit, your drums will hit harder, it'd be clearer. No need to add any type of weird compression on the master bus. You know, those are things that you want to avoid anyways, because the right proper way to mix a song, a beat, or whatnot is to throw it in something like Ozone. And was it Lurson's mastering console by IK Multimedia? Yeah, that's a slept on mastering thing, because it doesn't have AI like Ozone, so it's not as easy. Well, it is easy. Yeah, and they got a new one too. Anyway, so those are the things I would look at. The mix sounded good in mono. I would go ahead and score this up about like a 6. I give it a 6. It's above average, and it's not bad. So yeah, congratulations to you, sir, and I appreciate that submission. Where am I going next with this one? Yeah. Make sure I get the right person. That was Solid D, right? Yeah. That name is legendary though. You wanna have people looking at you like, bruh. So I'm gonna go ahead and finish off the Cash Apps real quick, and make sure, hopefully, because this is definitely a new supporter, and thank you so much to the new supporters tonight. And y'all are getting ready to hear stuff. So this guy right here has his ducks in a row. He got a Spotify link to his music or whatnot. We'll check that out. I'll see that. I'm not caring about if it's monetized or not, blah, blah, blah. You know, this support that y'all been giving me was more than enough. So anyways, coming to the stage. We got Gnome.
Nosy, what the fuck?
That was Gnome Music. Holy shit. Holy shit. Wow. Well, I'm gonna tell you right now, these glasses hurt, man. These hurt. I'm gonna tell you right now, this is probably the most interesting track I've ever heard in a long time. It's a very interesting track, and I say that in the best way possible. These are comfortable. Holy shit. So let me get one thing on my chest as far as a negative about this track. This is one negative. I would have liked that snare to been layered with like any trap snare that has a snap. Just use the Lex Luger snap clap snare or whatever the hell these kids call it. Don't remove the original snare. Don't ever in your life remove that. Just put a Lex Luger snare on that exact same pattern. Just like copy and paste, whatever. You know what I'm talking about. And when you do that, lower that snare just a tad bit, so the snap is still there, just a tad bit. You know what I'm talking about. And I'm gonna go to the shining best part of this track, and that is the mix. This is the best goddamn mix I've heard on this freaking show. And I've heard some great mixes from people. Phenomenally mixed. It was like, what the hell? I know a lot of people might not be your taste of music. Guess what? Fuck you. But anyways, I like the fact that he just did it. And this type of production right here, if you're not used to hearing it, is what? Damn it! Drum corps, kind of. Drum corps. Veterinarian snare. Or veterinarian snare? I think it's, God damn it. Check him out. If you could just try to spell it. I do it, matter of fact. But yeah, you already know where I'm going with this. It's definitely a 9. I want to give it, matter of fact, you know what? I'm gonna not be petty about the whole snare thing and say a 10. I'm gonna say a 10. So we're gonna put that gnome up in there in the 10 range. Boom. Very interesting track. There we go. Look. Of course, Percolum knows. He knows the weirdos in the industry. Yeah, but I got a ton of his records anyway. So if I'm gonna talk shit, Richard Devine too, by the way. And shout out to Richard Devine, Atlanta Stand Up. Go Braves, bitches. Need my Hawks to step it up though. And the Falcons, they beat the Saints today. Hey. Yeah, but anyways, I'm gonna show you. And this is just gonna be, call this extra credit. I want you guys to check this motherfucker out. This guy right here. Venington snares. We're just gonna play something at random, bro. But I want you guys to check out his music. It is what it is. This is 11 years ago, so this dude has been doing it. This guy is very strange. This is when he was normal. Hold on. That's crazy. Definitely recommend FX Twins. Shit. Oh yeah. Yeah, you got to give this man a second here. I actually want to get into his. Oh yeah. That's just one of his arrangements. So yeah, to pay attention to so much detail. There we go. Please, I want one of his drum corps joints. Tracker bass production. he burns one on set. But anyways, but yeah. Man, you gotta be kidding me, dog. Tracker-based production, it sees anything that you would do in FL Studio or Ableton Live, and in many cases, the MPCs, the all that. I'm telling you, it's a different way of chopping samples, playing musical instruments, using randomization, so forth, man. And give a healthy shout out to Yozo Kishiro, because Yuzo Kishiro, man. You know the vibes, doc. And he's done his a fair amount. Of course, his things is Streets of Rage 2 and Streets of Rage 3, Ancient Games, the company itself, and that's kind of his vibe too. But holy shit, that last track, man. But yeah, I want you guys to invest more time in listening. And there's nothing wrong with being a fan and discovering things. And modular production in itself, I got modular synths, and I've worked my hands around it and did production. It wasn't the greatest in the world, but shit. When you land one, you land one, and it is kind of pretty. It's said very meticulous. Yeah, it is. Let's see. Let's go ahead and make sure that everybody's been taken care of. CApp. Yeah, so we good there. I'm gonna catch up. I want to give a special shout out to the people that have donated and have been waiting forever. Yeah, we're gonna get you going. You see that D Bennett is next. I see DJ Key. He has subscribed an hour ago. Shout outs to you. Wasabi, you, thank you for subscribing. It helps us support this channel. Make sure that y'all hit this like button, man, and we'll continue to grow this thing until it's just an unstoppable force. I really do appreciate the people that are checking in, and yeah, I'm gonna get this thing going. We're gonna have somebody else come to the stage. We're an hour and 37 minutes in. I'm probably gonna do a little bit of a longer show today because I know next week I reserved that week for my mother. D Bennett, I don't have your new joint here, so D Bennett, please submit your new joint to beatreviewstream@gmail.com. Make sure that you have the right address there, and we'll get you going. So, yeah, so we got a lot of holy smack-a-dacks. Holy smack-a-dacks. Let's see here. Who's the next person in line? I believe it was Leezy. So, coming to the stage. Coming to the stage. Leezy, the Trapper. Let's go. Leezy, the Trapper. Let me go real quick. You know the vibes. All right, that was Leezy, the Trapper on the beat. If I'm not mistaken, he does rap too, but this time he chose to send some joints in. So what I want to talk about first is the sound selection. The sound selection worked for what type of vibe that he was trying to get in general. It didn't sound bad in mono, except for when we're talking about the mix in itself. Until the 808 hits, the 808 seems like it is clashing, like it's phasing or phase clashing with another frequency somewhere, or it could be in the in the way that he pushed that 808. You know, but it is audible, that's for sure. The simple progression is not bad. Again, I like the chord selection. You know, I like the chord progression itself. It carries the track, and even the small little vocal vocal line that you can hear, that's a good touch. I think that is very good. So you know, those are things that I could appreciate in the production. I'm gonna go ahead and score it I'm gonna give it about a 6. I'll give it about a 6. It's above average, and things that need to be worked on as far as the 808 being either I would sweep some of the frequency out of the melodies. It seems like that's when you know, those are the interfering parts that I heard. I am Noms. He just hit me up on IG. I'll check that out in a second. But yeah, pretty dope joint. Pretty dope joint. So that's what I would work on in terms of, you know, getting better there, Lees. All right, so I'm gonna continue to get this thing going. Casbot. Casbot. I heard Lucas, by the way. I know you know my homie name. Again, a former champion on here. No, it's not just paid or people skipping line. It's just a lot of people are here that skip the line here. So it's a well-invested show today. So anyways, I want to go ahead and check out the next person here. Shout out to everybody that's watching. I saw it had got up as high as, this is how high it's gotten so far. We have 91 concurrent viewers right now. The chat rate 6%, I guess, I don't know, 6. But yeah, shout out to everybody that's partaking playbacks. You know, average watch time 6 minutes. You know, I'll be going for an hour, but people tuning in. There is replays. I forgot to say that at the beginning of the video. I will always have a replay up later, just in case you want to. Casbiat. Yeah, that makes sense. Casbiat. Post production. I appreciate that. I be hating to say somebody's name wrong, because I know people say it wrong on purpose. But yeah, hit the like button there, because that definitely helps this show get carried into the interwaves. So make sure you have that going. Again, thanks to Leezy there. I'm gonna go ahead and get D Bennett cracking, because that's what we was looking for last time, and we'll be on point. So there, what the hell is that? I don't know what the hell. You said he resent it. There we go. Oh yeah, because he has, is it because of that? I don't know. But coming to the stage, D Bennett. Rah, rah, rah. That was dependent on the track. Yo. Interesting sound selection that helps the actual flow of the track once the rhythm gets introduced to this beat, and then you start to hear where he's going with this vibe. It's refreshing to hear this type of rhythm, even though this is the wave of music that I've been telling people for the last 3 or 4 years. Like, dude, you better invest in some Afrobeat type production. Start listening to music in Kenya, and start listening to music in Nigeria, and just start listening to music that South Africans, if you're trying to get into their vibe, like what they're listening to, the rhythm and all that, because this type of music is definitely got a larger slot and a bigger stake, because there's more people that are willing to hear that. So anyways, altogether, I will definitely say that I like the way that everything, as far as the rhythm itself and some of its quirks, definitely fits. I would definitely say that it is a 9. My only issue that caused me in my current mind state to be annoyed by it would be the snares in terms of the mix. It did sound good in mono too, so that's a good note that you should understand. It does sound good in mono, and I think we're gonna get a better representation this show in terms of audio for everybody else. I see people are scoring it up. Somebody gave it a 5 out of 10. Come on now, iBash. That's disrespectful. Yeah. Good referencing point for anybody that's interested in doing music like this and you're involved with video games. I will point you into the Cyberpunk channel on let me see here, so that you get a more modern take, in some ways futuristic, because the people that worked on Cyberpunk 2077, they were very talented, weren't super known, but bruh, oh yeah, that damn shit. It's already been 2 years? Holy shit. No way. No, it's not. It's been a year since Cyberpunk came out, dog. What the fuck? Unless he just already had his shit up. Radio station. Cyberpunk Music Radio. But yeah, Cyberpunk 2077, despite the shitty ass damn functionality of Cyberpunk and the massive amounts of crashing, has some of the best radio music on there. And this person already on it. He's already streaming the music from Cyberpunk. Best of wishes to you. But I'm pretty sure that's gonna end well. Body Heat Radio, like, these are the radio stations that are on Cyberpunk, but I want to get to the one though. Let's see. I'm gonna go to his page, and we'll see for sure. But I want you guys to point that. But I give it an overall score of 9. I already discussed that. Ritual. There's a metal radio station on there, and it is like, what the fuck? It's so dope. Like, bruh. But I am looking for a specific one. This motherfucker got Call of Duty Vanguard soundtrack on there. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the Call of Duty soundtracks, by the way, guys. I hate to say it. I hate to be that person. But let me see here. Cyberpunk. I'm pretty sure he has it on here. Why did I just now hear Stink Meter in this beat, dog? Are you kidding me? I just heard it. Stink Meter. That is so 100% me. Good nigga. I just heard it. Pacific Dreams, that's an amazing one. Where is the real? I'm trying to get all the real stations for you guys. Ritual, I want to click on that so fucking bad. That shit is ridiculous. This dude was doing, let's see, Night City. Where's the reggaeton channel? Fuck, man. Reggaeton. Cause that's where we're. Nah. We gonna find this, bruh. Before I even move on to the next track, bruh. I'm not giving up. That's the reggaeton, or is that in? I know this is one of the songs right here. Is it Principals? Yeah, maybe. It's gotta be.
At Beyond, we know you see your pet like no one else
I hate when it does that.
So feed them like no
So
one
we
else
gotta eat this ad real quick.
Beyond gives you natural mix and match options, so you can create a bowl that's right for your pet. Learn more at beyondpetfood.com.
Shut the hell up.
Quiere que te llamo papi chulo, pero no vienes.
That shit is fire! Yo, bruh. I'm telling you, nothing like this fucking soundtrack, bruh. I was sitting there like, man, this game is ass. It keeps on crashing, but I like shooting shit. I like shooting shit and the music in cars. Woo! All right, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate that dono, Perks. Perk dog. Percolator.
Nigga, I'm broke.
Sent in a beat one of my producer friends made way back in the day. I asked him if I could do a submission for him. Don't count this towards the prize, just showing off his stuff.
All right, so Perk Dog is in there. I'm gonna keep this thing going. I apologize. I want you guys to experience great music the way I experienced that shit and vibe, bruh, and have a hell of a good time. Hopefully this person will be here because I got 80, the producer here, and yeah. So I want to make sure that you guys know I ain't pulling no fast ones here. All right. Bruh, matter of fact, I might even just run the fucking cyberpunk shit while we doing this shit. Yeah. So coming to the stage, AD the hero. Let's go. We got some weirdo shit. Oh shit. Makes me want to throw some drums in here. Weird. But that is 80 the hero on the track. Yeah, that was weird. Now, what I will say about this, I do like this melody. I ain't gonna lie to you guys. As long and as far as like take back, as far as criticism, the intro is hella long. It's hella long, and I get it, the way that you're trying to build it all the way up to the drums, but there has to be something that tells a story to where it's worth getting to the point of the drums coming in. Now, when the drums come in, that's exactly what I would do, except I wouldn't have low pass filtered the drums so hard, and just put them so much under that. I would give the drums its proper snap. Matter of fact, I would chop that some bitch up, just simple as it is right there, and lay my drums on it because I like the way that melody is so cynical and minimalistic, and the way it sounds. I'm more forgiving because I'm used to that kind of West Coast style type vibe or whatever. Because the funk or the bass on it was pretty cool. I like that bass the way that it sounds. But you're about to hear in a second what it really do when CashApp gets on stage, because I think that's where you're trying to take it. And yeah. So anyways, yeah, I think it's a really good track. But you know, the drum selection, man, I don't think it was the right fit. But I do respect the way that you are creating your art form. It's not trash. Okay, y'all starting to get where I'm coming from. It's not in the bad category, but I'll definitely put it in the 4 category. It is definitely below average because there is so much more potential for what you have already built on, because that melody is that strong to where I would give it that 4. Yeah, but it's not like trash. I just can't say it's trash, but it is a below average, and the drums and the way it's mixed would probably be the thing that I would talk about, not in terms of the melody. There's a whole bunch of potential in that. So what's going on, DJ Sharp MC Live? What's going on? Oh, goddamn. Eve drops in the building. What's good? What is poppin'? Hey. Yeah, but yeah, I'm not the only one that's saying it in the chat. Hopefully nobody can just say, hey, it's, you know, give him a reason. And I respect it. I respect what he did. So what I'm gonna do is carry on this show, and let's go. Yeah. And as you can see, with me doing this damn Sims by mode music remix, I'm a weirdo. But it also brings a brightness to the show that producer Noise dope track doesn't, you know. Yeah. So, holy crap. Oh my God, I'm over here just drowning in shit. Percolum said he got something for me. Shout out to the new subscriber Ian. So I'm gonna take care of this right here, and we are gonna get to the meat. We are 1 hour and 58 minutes in. I do appreciate everybody for hanging tough. I'm looking at how many open emails. Jeez, not bad in time there. So coming to the stage. Coming to the stage. We got B-Boy Spaz. Oh, what?
I'm broke, nigga, I'm broke.
Just sent mine in, it's called Cool.
Wanna feel your body right next to mine, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Wanna feel your body right next to mine, oh yeah.
B-Boy Spaz on the track there, courtesy of Percolum Audio. Hey. Well, I guess as far as the critique goes, I mean, I would say that the production was well fit. It was well fit for that complemented the vocal performance, the hook. The way it's arranged is very simple, but it's effective because, again, the hook makes the track explode. So it seems like the hook in itself is a part of the track. And that it is exactly how you're supposed to write a hook if you're gonna go this type of route on the smooth, chill vibes and stuff like that. The hook should always explode the whole entire track. And sometimes when you do overproduction, that will hurt it. But anyways, yeah, I get with it. I like it. I would sing it if I had auto-tune to play. Anyways, yeah, not much to complain about. Just like the instruments selection was really good. Sound selection was good. The drums felt right as far as the drum selection goes, and the drum pattern fit the way that the melody and the progression is going. So that is production 101. It definitely cleared 5, and it cleared us the 6 and 7 range, I would say. My only caveat or suggestion that is taken away from it is I think the snares might be a little too loud, but they complement the vocal to itself. I really can't say that the vocal is being drowned out by instrumentation, so that's what makes the way for that room for that snare to be a little louder than usual. But you know, it sounded great in mono, by the way, and that's something I expect. But yeah, definitely an 8. Definitely 8 vibes for me. Really dope, really dope, really dope. Yeah, so we're gonna keep this thing going. I got everything on deck here. Young Beans is trying to 10-win and get out of here, I guess. We're gonna see, because we got a pretty decent amount of scores on the board. We haven't heard from a few people, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna get nasty. So, coming to the stage, Young Beans. Ooh. Thank you, Afeezy. Well, that was Young Beans on the track. Oh boy. What y'all guys think? I definitely want to hear from you guys in the chat. I see a 10, I see stupid hard, I see a whole bunch of things. I don't have no music, everything going crazy. So weighing in on this track here. No, that's not what I do. That's not what I do. I let it play in the background so that I can consciously do double check, you know what I'm saying? But starting off with the mix good, very good mix. You can hear it in the way it's introduced. It wasn't anything extra crazy, but the track explodes the way it's supposed to. Nice clear drums, drum selection, bomb. The drum pattern, very good, even for like hip hop. You can hear a little bit of Fleming, a little bit of a slower vibe, and the way that the drums are being played. You would have sworn that freaking Cannon would have did the drums on that shit. But in particular though, the sample in itself, the way it's laid out, the sound selection, extremely strong, man. Let's be real. A very good joint. Young Beans comes with it every time consistently, man. It's just, it is what it is. And I look forward to Sundays to get to hear you guys to motivate me to try to be better than what I am in terms of production, guys. And that's one thing I want you guys to understand. But not beating around the bush. Let's go ahead and just say that that is freaking 10. I mean, what are we gonna complain about there? Boom. So, appreciate that, Young Beans. I already scored it down. I already scored that some bitch down. y'all bugging, right? If my beat gets played, I'm gonna get roasted on the mix. Ha ha ha. We'll see. I mean, I tried to muscle it up. Oh Lord, Wagabutt they got something to say to y'all. I'm gonna wait one time since you already have submitted. Thank you for subbing. It helps this channel a lot. And my goldfish, that is a winner of a freaking name, eh? Anyway, so let's see here. I want to make sure that everything is straight. Okay. Yeah, so we got that. Shout out, Young Beans. Did I skip over anybody? I got Bennett, blah, blah, blah. No, I did not. So we can commence with this show. We are 2 hours in, 2 hours and 7 minutes in. So a lot of work is being put into these shows, huh? A lot of time. So I have gone, before I get to Wagabutt, I'm gonna listen to 2 other people. Cause holy crap, I didn't think the line was gonna be that backed up. So I'm trying to get back to page 1, the bottom part. A lot of people have sent stuff in and holy schmidt. Oh Lord. Yeah, I seen that. I seen that Eve drop. I'm doing this in a numeric order. So. Oh, my bad. Why didn't it say anything? Whoa. Oh, you can click on that? Wow, that is awesome. Coming to the stage. Casbia. Aw, shit.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
At first I was afraid, I was petrified. Kept thinking I could never live without you by my side. But then I spent so many nights thinking how you did me wrong. And I grew strong, and I learned how to get along. And so you're back from outer space. I just walked in to find you here with that sad look upon your face. I should have changed that stupid lock. I should have made you leave your key. If I'd known for just 1 second you'd be back.
Yes. Why'd I do that? That was Casbia. Yo, now I ain't gonna even lie to you. If the homie was in here, they would.
Oh, you motherfuckers. Okay.
I'm blaming that on y'all.
I'm putting cases on all you bitches.
Yo, I'm telling you. Now, song structure wise, I thought it was pretty decent. The way that it came in, it was a little long, man. I give you props for using the "I Will Survive" sample. I'm pretty sure on many scales, everybody else would say, you're just hating. they would say I'm hating. I'm trying really hard now. There's a sound that please get rid of that shit. But otherwise, I find the other selection of sounds to be very good. I like the whole video game approach too. To when it drops, it is greatly appreciated the way that the composition builds itself. Though I still think it was a little too long. And usually, man, you are to the point. And it's also different from what you bring to the table too. So I think that has a lot to do with my shock value a little bit. But the mix, it was pretty decent. It did come in a little hot when it started dropping. But man, I got it down. Like this live stream is to -6, bro. So that's the loudest I have my live streams. Yeah, the interesting drum pattern is an interesting drum selection altogether, but you know, I get it. It's supposed to be like a different type of approach, and that is something I gotta give you props on, because this is not an easy sample to chop up or to play or whatever. So, I mean, I don't know what to say other than I would definitely give it a high score. Weirdness and all that. I would say about, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. It's like a weird 10 for me. It's like a weird 10. I don't think y'all saw that cover, right? That was a fucked up way to explain that, right? Oh my God. That was a mean-ass troll 10, boy. Yeah, I think I'll be a hater, but I know people will clown that. I know people will clown it just because of the way it is, but that's why I like the beat so much. It's definitely like left field. Holy shit, that it was so left field. I didn't expect it. Damn. So let me go here and go to the next track. I hate the way this resets, or maybe I should stop doing that. But coming to the stage, we got Eavesdrop. Let's go.
Eavesdrop.
That was Eavesdrop. So, not to get so long, no, I'm gonna reserve that for the end. But yeah, the way that it approached, simple and sweet, fast, right to the point, and y'all get why I will talk about this producer in a second in this fashion. Yeah, I like the sound selection. The sound selection was very good. It sounds like somebody that is very seasoned and understands the concepts of what instruments sound good with whatever drum selection and whatnot, and the way that the traditional 4/4 is being played in the pattern is different the way it hits. Hi-hats ain't all extra loud, taken away from other parts of the instrumentation or even the melody. That is a thing. You gotta be able to learn how to lower your hi-hats, guys, because I hear people that not tonight at least, not too, unless they anyways. So definitely a very strong score. Oh yeah, and the composition is minimalistic, but everything that is complemented harmonically. So the chord progression works with the lead and so forth. So mono mix, the mix sounded great in mono. The only suggestion I would give to the mix would be the 808 seems like it is a little too loud. When I listened to it in mono, the 808 stuck out a lot. So I would just lower the 808 just a little bit, just a tiny bit, and you'll be on there. That's what I observed in my anecdotal experience with your track. But I would give it a 9. Yeah, really good joint, man. But on to the point of the story. Eavesdrop, I met Eavesdrop, I believe, through a person, a cool ass person. No, Eavesdrop reached out to me because he was cool with Mr. Different. And he's been a pretty dope dude. I've talked to him on the phone a few times. I haven't been able to talk and answer emails because I have been bombarded with lots of work. And I'd even say that my experience with him within those conversations made me feel like, you know, I knew him all my life, and you know and where you from, Eavesdrop? Are you from Ohio? Am I mistaken? Because I think we've had those long ass conversations, so you already know what I'm talking about. So hit me in the chat right now and let me know where you from, Eavesdrop. Boy, I can't talk here. But yeah, Cleveland, fucking knew it. You already know the LeBron LeBron and we Loven, and then he gets his championship, man. I mean, come on, man. We all knew that LeBron's gonna get one championship, and the way that it came about was kind of crazy. You know, definitely somebody that you really can't hate on when it comes to the sport of basketball is in Cleveland. And one thing I would like to say about people from Cleveland, Ohio, they are about that life. They stand behind their teams no matter what the shape of their teams are. So don't get it twisted. And LeBron, that whole LeBron storyline, that was crazy. Just look it up on YouTube. Look up the LeBron documentary. It's the LeBron documentary. It will explain how that went. Anyways, beat battle producer, so he gets right to the point when it comes to his transition. You know, you only get like maybe a minute, if that, in a beat battle. Sometimes it's 45 seconds, so it's important. However you introduce your track, it better be godlike. Youngstown bitches. Word. That's what's up. Got a lot of people from Cleveland, I know, man. They rock the Akron, Ohio, what was it, St. Patrick's? I know, you know damn well I know about the LeBron era. LeBron era was like, I was hearing about this motherfucker when I was a senior in high school. I was like, holy shit. And this nigga looked like he was my height and shit. Excuse my language. But yeah, I was like, damn, this kid is like, he's young as hell, but he looks like a grown man. He's definitely going to the league. and you watch this story. Yeah, man, very proud of this guy, man. I don't get to talk to him often, and it's very hard for me to talk to a lot of you guys very often because of my work. And that's why I've been taking a little bit less time doing stuff on YouTube and stuff like that, outside of just, you know, I'm a little plugged in more than usual. When did I transition too hard to an artist? We get lost, and I don't know how to say it. This is above my pay grade, this word. Intimidate. It looked like intimidate from the beat battles. I had to tone it down for them. Oh yeah. That's just the thing. Like a lot of us, like again, I come from the whole early beat battle, Sell Your Beats, SoundClick, rockbattle.com. I was probably one of the leading producers in sales on there. For a long time, I was like at number 3, and I came out of nowhere. And people might not like what I got to say, but I invented the buy one, get one free sales. And I know people are mad at that, but I was one of those early takers. Email list, like people that bought beats from me, I made sure that they stayed in contact with me, bro. I was making buku cash just selling beats online, okay? Buku, early on. And I was one of those people that didn't make my own website until it was too late. But yeah, it's never too late to adjust the game plan, right? And I've been doing music 100%. Rockbattle.com, old school, PMP worldwide. I've been on every social media. I remember Beat Baker. It was the dude that produced Lil Wayne's Lollipop song. I can't think of his name right now, man. He's from Florida. He always got the goatee. I think it's like a blondish red or strawberry blonde or whatever. And he's a dope ass Jim Johnston, I think, something. He's a really good player altogether. But yeah, SoundClick, yeah, bro. Since SoundClick is still rocking, I bet. Did you ever happen to know about a website called sections.com? That sounds familiar. You know, I was a computer nerdy, wordy for birdie back in that era, and still to this very day. I mean, I can't just front on the way I look right now, right? But yeah, let's get this going. I'm gonna actually, we're gonna get this going. All right. This is the Cyberpunk soundtrack. I don't necessarily like this song.
I'm broke, nigga, I'm broke!
What up? More funk for why, all.
All right. Let me go ahead and check, make sure that nobody ain't sent nothing, and then they cover my soul. I know Wagabutt said he had sent something, so that was a thing I was gonna do, so. All right. Wagabutt sings, uh-oh. We're gonna find out. Coming to the stage. Wagabutt. What do you got? What do you got?
Y'all know how we do it out here in Chicago. All my steppers. Looking clean. Smelling good.
Well, damn. That was Wagner on the track. And him singing too. I don't know. Well, let me know how you feel about that. Live instrumentation, claps, all this stuff. And now things are making sense here. But wow, boy, is this man probably always drunk while he making beats and music. I bet. Goddamn.
Oh, you motherfucker.
It's a Percolo's fault.
Okay.
It's a Percolo's fault.
Hell no.
Composition, strong, very strong composition. That's one of the things that he does very well. And coming from a live standpoint, I think it just makes sense. The singing sounded all right. I thought the vocal was a little behind the instrumentation, like the vocals were behind. And that's why I would say that I would work on the mix a little bit more on the instruments. Don't leave the drums and shit alone. You can turn down some of the instrumentation, turn it down just a little bit, just even them all out and just lower them so that the drums sound a little louder. You'll know when it's right. It's just an art of hearing what you hear. And then once you do other things like mastering and stuff like that down the line, the thing will explode again. It's something I've gotten used to with my beats and stuff. But yeah, really good composition, drum selection, really nice. The rhythm, the pattern, step of my love type joint, step music type joint, grown man, wagga wine. What? Yo, beats. Yo. Wagga wine. But yeah, I give it a 9. I got robot ears. No, man, I'm just old as shit. I'm old as shit. And when you get old enough, you get to, you can understand what frequencies need to do what. And it's all by making mistakes. I used to EQ every instrument. Nothing wrong with EQing, but I used to EQ them and make them extremely sharper because I used to notice that everybody's beats would sound so much flat. But in those extra highs that I used to put in my mix on my master in FL Studio gave me a bit of an advantage because most people's music would sound so sterile in the highs in the club, and when done right, it would sound great. But after a while, that became I learned how to flat mix. I would trust flat mixes because I would go through the mastering process totally separate from making tracks. And that was and then not to mention meeting Lou Diaz and meeting Andrew Chefs, meeting Leslie Breathwaite, these people, and listening to their mixes and understanding the very concept of what I was doing it wasn't wrong. They didn't disapprove of it, but when you listen to it loud, holy smack, in studio monitors that is, PA systems sometimes have a lack of mid-highs. But yeah, it wouldn't work across other like devices, peripherals, and different ways you would listen to music. But yeah, definitely a 9 from me, bro. I'm letting it rock in the background. I just think it's dope. And y'all guys are killing me with these damn these sayings. So I'm gonna keep this thing going. It is 2 hours and 28 minutes in. So it's technically 9:29 p.m. over here. I want to give a special shout out to everybody that stuck with me. I see there's a lot of concurrent viewers right now. 93 people is better than nothing, that's for sure. One day, I hope that I will get over 100K people watching at one time, and you know we'll take it from there. But it's always about putting in the work first. You know, you can't manifest something and then give up on it. Though next week I probably will not be doing this. I will be taking a break because again, next week begins my anniversary. My mother passing on the 13th, and I want to make sure that my mother has fresh flowers for her gravesite. I want to be there for my family, and with dealing with family is not the easiest of things to do. But that doesn't mean that you don't love them, and at least come into agreement on things. Thank you so much for Percolum. And I just think everybody should make sure that your family is priority in your life. And sometimes, because man, you could be wrapped up in whatever you're doing, and then you never know, they might not be there the next time you feel like seeing them. I saw a dono earlier. Shout out to Dark Sonic Arts Music. I'm about to bring him to the stage now, or that person to the stage. Yeah. Let's go ahead and do that. Oh, whoa, really? This email has more emails, almost as many emails as my main primary email. That is insane. And we're gonna coming to the stage. Hey, Dark Sonic Arts. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That was the Dark Sonic Arts in the flesh there. What y'all got on that? I'm hearing y'all in the chat. Well, I ain't hearing it. I'm seeing what y'all writing. But anyway, so very interesting. I guess I'll get my first complaint off the, well, my only real complaint for this. On the fourth bar, one of the leads are coming in so early that it's kind of throwing me off on the groove. That one right there. But I'm able to deal with that note in the fourth because it's played pretty loosely. The drums sound loose. It sounds like it's live, because not everybody's 1,000% on point every time. Lord knows I could talk about my mans and them because seeing at the vibe of this joint right now. The vibe of this right now. Let me look up old boy name, man. I don't forget. See, this is what happens. Part of Funkadelics. Funkadelic. Keyboard player. Keyboard. Let's see here. There we go. Oh, damn, I forgot. We even talked about that a couple of times. This guy has stolen a lot of content from me, by the way. Now I'm about to play. I'm about to ring that back because I'm pretty sure that's some stuff that's gonna. Either way. All right, so that's cool. All right. But yeah, Bernie Worrell. Like, man, this guy right here, pure wizardry. And I'm telling you, I kid you not right now, for a mono sip player, he's probably one of the dopest lead keyboardists in the history of lead keyboards. And when we're talking about funk and lead playing, and mind you, you see what he has over there. He has the Model D monster at that thing. This guy has stole so much content from me, but he's a cool dude. He's talented, and I've talked to Reverb. I already knew it was coming. Reverb wanted me to do a video for them a long time ago. And shout out to Reverb, by the way. I'm not mad at it. I ain't mad at you, player. If you see content and someone puts knowledge out there, hey, to reteach it. Teach it the best way you can. And he did a great job. But yeah, that type of vibe is what I get from this. And the composition is pretty strong from this right here. I mean, I really when I got into the groove, and what helped me was actually the ad-libs in the background made me get that. And it has that loose vibe to it. I definitely would love to hear somebody rap over something like this, but I would like for the mix to get a little tighter in the instance that where would I recommend it? I was looking at because it's loud, it's well, listening to it low, you can hear the dynamically is strong. I was sitting there listening to it in mono. That's how I usually could tell if it needs more compression, less compression, if it's distorting and so forth, or there's an instrument that's in the way. But yeah, yeah, that gives me all kinds of vibes. I'm gonna go ahead and give it I'm gonna give it a 9. I'm gonna give it a 9. Bernie was a keyboard assassin. Yeah. So, you know, I want y'all guys to know I'm an old head. I'm an old head. I'm an old head that likes a lot of different music, bro. When you see somebody that collects vinyl samples, man, you got to believe that they've heard any and every type of music and appreciated it. That's why I excel at doing shit like this for you guys, because I am a fan of music first. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so I'm going to keep this thing moving, though. We're going to let that roll in the background. I appreciate that Dark Sonic Arts music. Last week he came with a thunderous track, and I marked it so I can be, you know, like. So let me get a follow this brother. Boom. Yeah, my my SoundCloud is in such distress because I need to pay for it. Let's go ahead and get this thing popping some more. I'm gonna try to cap this show off at 3 hours. So yeah, this is a little longer than usual. I think it's well deserved because I would not be here. And thank you so much for the love in the chat. I saw everybody bring in, you know, just wishing my mother well. She's in a better place, man. She's in a better place. Tank be wanting to get his stuff heard so bad, he'll send about 15 beats. 13-year-old producer Tank. And I hate that I don't get to hear his music earlier. I know he be in the chat, he be raising all kinds of noise, but we're gonna come into the stage him. Yeah. Coming to the stage is Tank. What you think? That was Tank on the track. He's a 13-year-old producer, by the way. I mean, respectfully so. I think, you know, that's an interesting way to put yourself in the prodigy level. This track right here is actually really good, though. I will give you that. It has the structure needed to be a great track. And it sounds good. You know, you got the basic stuff right. The one thing that you probably did not get right, though, unfortunately, would be the mix. As I have turned it down all the way as low as I can, and it's hard for me to talk over it. That is, it's too loud. That's the biggest thing that I would lower the volume on this track a whole bunch. You know what I'm saying? That is the biggest issue with the track. But other than that, though, the sample selection and the drum selection was really good. I like the fact that you added some ducking, some side chaining to the track. You side chain the kick into the sample, and you know that is a nice and appreciated trick. The other way to do that is add too much compression and have it what you call you'll make the release faster when you want to do it to a whole entire track. You'll make the release faster. The threshold will be pushed to the max. But yeah. No, that's not the bass is draining the other sounds, DZKZ. That is called side chaining. If you listen to it, what the kick is doing is it's not even side chaining in the kick. You can hear it. God damn it! So I can make this point. Let's go right to the meat of the track. Yeah, you can hear a little bit of that is side chaining the bass in itself, but it is purposely like that. It's ducking. And ducking does work, and it sounds amazing when you have a rapper that is amazing on those type of tracks. And boy, and they enjoy that because they enjoy hearing the kick. The kick is a part of that rhythm. Same thing with the snare, and you want that type of feeling when you are just doing it. Like I have a beat that I made on the Novation right here. The Novation. Look at you hear that shit popping and shit on the Novation second rhythm, and they have side chaining on it. Hopefully, I got enough battery, and I play that. I play that example. It's probably gonna be a little loud. I don't know. Ooh. Like you can hear that I don't have this. I don't have it overly exaggerated, but I could do it right here. I'm gonna go ahead and show the side chain here. That's slow. But yeah, that's an example of side chaining. That's kind of the cool thing about the circuit rhythm too, by the way. It ain't like here. You need the side chaining to make this more this drum. Let me stop. I love shout out to Enrique and Novation. I don't want them to be clouded. But yeah, I would give the beat. Once you work on that mixing a little bit, because the mixing is problematic, I would give it about, even with that issue, boom bap bias, I'll just say 7. I'll say a 7. It's good. You're on your way there, young man. You should be, because music is pretty easy to learn these days. There's a lot of information out there, and that's why I'm an information hub, just like almost everybody else on YouTube these days. Anyways, I saw people saying, listen to my shit, listen to that shit, listen to this shit. And, I want to be fair. So I got Trivia coming to the stage.
77. Trivia.
Well, that beat was loud as a motherfucker, but that was Trivy. Hey. Goddamn SoundCloud and that loud ass shit that they be doing on there. But I'm not clowning the beat. The beat in itself was pretty damn dope. I always can appreciate a good ass trap beat that just has some type of darkness to it. You know, it can always be 2015 over here, baby. But that sounds like a shot, no? Hell no. Let me stop fucking with this dude. He's a great supporter of the show, and I'm glad that the beat wasn't terrible or trash or bad or below average or it's above average. I would say that. What would I work on in terms of the approach of this beat? What would be the main things that would make this beat a whole lot better? Well, I like the minimalistic approach. I would not add anything extra to it, but I would tighten up the mix a little bit. And the areas that would need to be tightened up a little bit more, let's go ahead and hear that as I bring the track back. You can actually see it on SoundCloud, to be honest. You can see that there is clipping at many instances where the clap is interfering with the 808. So I would kind of lower the 808 just a little bit. Well, lower that 808 just a little bit and let that be a cross-examination. I'll show you a little trick. I used to look at my stuff on SoundCloud a lot just to see if I would get that. And you know, there was a time where it was cool to put the little wavy type joints by smushing the track, and that's how you would get that type of waveform on SoundCloud, just by smushing it. But as far as the other thing, as a matter of fact, I think this will help a lot with being able to handle it loudly. This is a case of the hi-hats being a little too loud. Just turn down the hi-hats a little bit, except for the lower octave hi-hats. They sound right, you know, and the panic sounds right with it too as well. I think that's really dope. But I definitely would give it about would I say a 6? I'll say a 7, but those things would make it a little higher in the score. But yeah, turn down the hi-hats just a tad bit. But the hi-hats pattern is crazy. The drum pattern, as far as the hi-hats go, the drum selection, you know, this is typical of a 5 type track in my opinion. But you know, the other aspects of your outrageous production makes it really strong there. So that's what I would say. That's the thing I would recommend as far as things that I enjoy about the track. DZKZ wants to smoke here. Let's go and check it out. I typed in DZKZ. I don't see anything under your screen name. So I would do that. If I was you, I would try to brand it, you know, keep your brand kind of clean. And that's my, let's see here. He sent the song in Feezy Music. So let's go ahead and check that out. Let's go. Let's go.
Always acting the game like this shit's the monarchy, like It's Photoshop photography. I lead these rappers. This ain't a democracy. They say I'm the GOAT, but you already know. This. I'm lyrically destroying them. You know you never noticed. Grab the pen and get focused. Did the highest from the lowest. You laid the pavement. I crossed the road. The views are never vacant, so I changed the mode. The mode is where I'm in now. Fuck your acupuncture. I will take the pins out. I stay through the flesh. I still stay the best. I won't rest my case. I will investigate, and I won't hesitate to take serious action against anyone who taunts me. Won't stop seeing red mist till the police escort me off of the premises and take away my benefits. So I'm anti-feminist. I use subliminal messages. I ain't anti-feminist. I'm anti-people. Blow my fucking brains out and just be peaceful. I don't wanna make a record, another sequel. You've had your fair share of me. You've had me so carelessly.
Feezy Music, the artist name is Feezy, and the song name is Sound Nice, produced by Dope Boys Music and Feezy. Yeah, so weighing in on it, from what I've heard, it wasn't that bad. I guess as far as the approach of the lyricist, it fits. I'm not very turned off by his cadence, his flow, the way that he sounds on the track, so that's cool. The beat in itself isn't bad either. I like the way that it's approached. It's very awkward. This is something that you would probably hear in like a smoker-friendly type movie or some type of vibe like that. Some hipster shit. But you know, that's what I would say. It's not discouraging you at all. My suggestions, though, would be to turn down the instrumentation a little bit because it's over the artist's voice. Turn that down a little bit, or add a teeny bit of reverb so that it brings more presence to those vocals. But there's things I can hear in the vocal performance in itself that I would do just using CLA vocals. Like, to be honest, CLA vocals would make that shit sound extremely good. But you know, the vocal performance in itself, as far as like mix-wise, is pretty good. But the drum selection and the drum pattern, I say the drum pattern is average, but it fits the way that the main melody and the progression is going or whatnot. And that's harmonically sound, especially matching the vocal, because usually when you have vocals that are a little higher in pitch, like as far as the artist, people will try to have high-pitched melodies and stuff like that, and that ruins that artist's vocal and it ruins the beat too. So I think that all the frequencies are matching properly in that regard. So yeah, I would give this about a 7. I think it's been a 7-day. It's good. It's definitely good. Yeah. Not as bad as you probably thought. I'm gonna keep this thing moving though. So let your voice be heard. Hey. So coming to the stage, we got Producer Noise. Let's go. Producer Noise on the track. Hey. Yeah, so, well, the sample selection, sound selection is on point. Everything is harmonically sound, so we got the basics of that down properly. The mixing itself is in the pocket, and my suggestions for the mix or anything like that is, you know, it's on point. I think it's on point. I think y'all got a good representation of that. And, you know, it's a little loud, but I lowered the volume on it just so it can kind of not break or digitally clip, because it won't digitally clip in other regards when you're listening to it yourself. Just only on this audio interface, which I hate. And it doesn't. I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke. Well, thank you for the donation. But no, he said no, please, donations. Damn. Well, Juan, you already look. I'm gonna tell y'all like this. You invest in yourself, I invest time in you, and so forth. You invest in the show, and your stuff will get heard. We've heard over at least 20 or 30 tracks, 30 or 40 tracks at least. So yeah. Let's see here. Make sure Cause I think I heard us. Oh no. We already checked out him. Checked out Wagga. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and pull this up and we're gonna get to it. Oh, what I rate this? Holy crap! Got off topic looking at the chat. But I will rate this a 9. A 9. I think it's pretty good. All right. So yeah, produce a noise. And it was actually a pretty simple melody too at that. And he just made it work. Made it work. Bring that in there. Arkanoa said he give up. Yeah, you better take advantage of this, OT.
I'm broke. I am only here to support your channel.
I greatly appreciate that too. I always look to see if. Here we go. Ah, my gosh. So Hot Black Music Group. Make sure that you let me know in the chat right now. Where is your music? Because when I typed that in, it did not pull up in my Gmail. So make sure Hot Black Music that you have your stuff tagged properly, and I know what your email is, or at least the front part of your email, so I can look through that shit. Thank you so much for the donation, Destructor. I greatly appreciate it. I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke. I see you, Farrah Louie. Sometimes you get played, sometimes you don't. You know the vibe. Dude, this man counting my pockets. Don't pocket watch. That's not cool. Let's see. I'm looking for, come on, man. Oh, Freak Out. Okay, SoundCloud, okay. Please, Lord, don't have nobody else to have this the joint Freak Out. Let's see, Freak Out. All right. See. All right, so Hot Black Music Group. Could you type in not the at whatever.com? Just type in the front part of your email. I appreciate it. Appreciate the. I just checked the. I'll check that later. But yeah, it's. God, man. Make sure if y'all donating to skip the line, make sure that you put your email in the chat line or whatever you got to say, because that helps everything. It just makes the show a little easier. But yeah, we're gonna keep this thing going, man. I'm over here. I don't talk so much. I'm congested. Wasabi. It's under Hot Black Music. Oh, okay. All Hot Black Music. Okay. I'm gonna try one more time. I'm gonna take the group part out. Hopefully it will pull up. Yeah, cause I just typed it in, bro. No cap on this. No cap on my rap. See, I typed in Hot Black Music and nothing pops up. Hot Black Music Group, nothing pops up either. Let me tap that over so I can prove it to you. Make sure that you guys are sending the right information, bro. And I do appreciate the donations, but man, it kind of backs up the show a little bit when I don't have what it is that is needed. You know what I'm saying? So if you can, by all means, get that corrected. Because I'm not here to bullshit nobody or take nobody money or any of that crap. I'm here to earn what I do, and I'm here to continue to reward great participation. You know what I'm saying?
No. We'll do it live. Fuck it.
But anyways, let's see. I'm trying to look. See, Wasabi. Okay. You know I was gonna pick on you, dude. right. I'm gonna look you up here, cause I see intro. There we go. Okay, so more beat 7. All right, what we got? Let's see. Wasabi, let's go.
It took a fist fight on the sidewalk, a flyweight drummer with an ice pick in his back, and a vicious meeting on a yacht to do it. We're all tied tight to the same thing.
With another.
Juan on the track. Let's go. Juan. Hey. So, as far as what I've listened, the kick is bigger than planet Earth. Matter of fact. Okay. The way it was approached, I think the beginning of the track here, as I run it back here, just to give a second data analysis here. I think I like the intros like these. These work with like mixtape type tracks and stuff like that, and it's kind of like mixtape culture altogether, so I can respect that. And if I wanted to be direct about somebody, the first person I ever heard to use that type of style of introducing tracks, it would definitely be from the Bomb Squad, the Shockley brothers, and the way that they layer stuff. I'm not saying every element that in this track is like the Bomb Squad, but it's pretty direct, minimalistic. Like the sample selection, it sounds very good. It's chopped nice and easy. It has enough working for the composition to kind of flip over, so you know there's like a second sequence being used, and that's pretty good. I enjoy that aspect of it. It definitely sounds good in mono, and after you go out of mono, it isn't. And this is just my my observation of the track in itself. Once you press the mono button to like bypass it, there was no real explosion in terms of stereo spectrum, which isn't a bad thing necessarily, because you definitely want everybody to be able to hear it. So it's accomplished with the mono. When I listen to it in mono, I can definitely hear all the same type of things in the mix in itself. I definitely think it could have used a little bit more excitement in the mid-high frequencies, and that would have brought a little bit more livelihood to the track altogether, and just a tad bit. Maybe not on the master either, just, I don't want to do that. Maybe the snare in itself could get a mid boost, a mid gain boost, and that would make it stick a little harder, but you would have to lower the volume a little bit. And speaking of which, the levels seem about right. I just think I miss a little bit of what loud presence. If I was to play this, if I played this, and I played like Young Beans type track, like Young Beans track sticks in mono and then it explodes in stereo. And that's kind of what is kind of missing out of this track altogether. But overall though, I'm not mad at it. Don't think it's a trash beat. Don't think it's an average beat. I would definitely say it is in the above average range. So what would I rate it? I probably would rate it about a 7. And then giving some of those suggestions to brighten it up would definitely make it harder on as far as the track going. So, you know, a hard track, yeah, it's definitely a strong 7. You know, I'll give it that. I'm waiting for the people, some of the fellas over there. Yeah, my damn throat hurt. God damn. I need to get me some juice, guys. Hold on. Enjoy the vibes real quick, cause your boy is thirsty. So I'll be right back in a second. Woo, boy, y'all don't know. Shit, I needed something to drink. You know, I ain't getting no drink like that. Don't think I'm doing that. Let me get that rug, it's nice. Yeah, my girlfriend, she hates that joint. Well, she don't hate it. She just don't want to see that shit in any other room. You know how it go. You know how it go, man. He said, Henny, I'm over here. Waggle Butt just came to ATL and he gave me something to drink. Anything is possible, baby. Y'all stupid, man. Goddamn. Woo! OT, man. OT is a mother flubber. But we working OT tonight. Woo. Yeah, we working. So we have over, I think about 72 concurrent viewers right now. I could be wrong. Yeah, could be wrong here. Arc of Noise. I didn't check that one. I still know about you, Hot Black Music. I'm not trying to abandon you, because I'm trying to advance this show. Arc of Noise. No, he did not, but he supported the channel. Hot Black Music said he resent the track or something like that. What is the title of the track, Hot Black Music? Cause I'm old, nigga. I'm just old, bruh. Shit. Was it Freak Out? Okay, see, it's under Les Lloyd, bruh. You know what I'm saying? Oh my God, this nigga just did not want to didn't want to give me the SoundCloud or nothing. Hot Black Music, okay. Man, making my job harder. I'm making my job harder. No, I'm getting this thing. I'm getting it together, guys. You know, this is just. Look at my damn SoundCloud. I only got like 13 plays. I remember I used to get like over 1,000 a day. I abandoned that shit quickly. Oh, DistroKid changed everything. I'm like, oh, I can get all my shit, and it can be on Apple Music and Spotify. I'm broke, nigga, I'm broke.
Yo Avenue, asked you a quick question on IG. No rush, just an idea I had.
All right. Oh, talking about putting a Discord together? Yeah, I should have been had a Discord. I'm looking up Hot Black Music, y'all. Jesus Christ. Oh my God, Hot Black Music. Are you not trying to get played, dude? God damn. See, it could be one of anything. All right, guys, this is a teaching point for everyone to what not to do. And this is why you should not do it. Just send an MP3. Send an MP3 or WAV file. I prefer MP3s. And I'll be able to find your music. Oh my God. Oh my God, this shit better be incredible. Coming to the stage. Coming to the stage. Hot black music.
Hot Black Music, baby. We've got something for you.
That was Hot Black Music, finally. Let's run that back to the beginning so we can get a good summary right here, guys. I know y'all are very interested in what I got to say.
Hot Black Music, baby. We've got something for you.
Who did that tag? Like, who? Who did that tag, yo? All right. That's the only thing I want. That's the only thing. Clap. That's the only thing I'm a clown, okay? Everything else is gonna be on point. I appreciate the uniqueness of this track, believe it or not, guys. And everything is harmonically sound. Now, it's not what you know that the bleeps and blaps are not supposed to be harmonically sound. I mean, that's just given Foley, if you want to call it Foley, or just sound effects. Let's say sound effects. The 808 actually is very interesting the way it goes in and out. If y'all didn't peep that, I think that's pretty good. It sounded very good in mono, by the way, guys. The mix was pretty damn decent, to be fair. I thought it was a bit too loud. You can damn sure see it on instances of this waveform. Let's click on Freak Out and bring it right here. And yep. Thank you for the sub. You can tell what is loud and what is not right here, because the drum line in itself isn't as driven as you think it is. Can I get my controls? All right, there you go. So I'm not sure if it was your idea of making the kick non-existent, or the fact that your 808 is what you pick and it doesn't have a kick that's that gives that thump to the track in itself. But other than that, though, it's pretty unique in the sense of where it was approached as far as this sound selection. Very unique, and you know, you mastered the main melodic. So I have to give you at least a 5, right? Things I could complain about in terms of the mix. The mix didn't sound bad at all. Boy, y'all really are putting me in OT for real. D Brave, thank you for the dono. Yeah, so yeah, it's at least a 5, guys. It is. You know, I don't think it's straight garbage, because he nailed the basic principles of putting a song together like we know it would be. This isn't the most abstract things that are in this track, and again, the drum pattern in itself is, except for the hi-hats, it's pretty average, but it matches with the progression itself and the arrangement. So yeah, so it's definitely a 5. It's average. He nailed all the basic principles of it, and you know, the things that would improve it further would be better sound selection. I mean, but what is better sound selection if it somehow works? So one has to compensate for the other. If you have a weird sound selection, your drum line has to be that much weirder or that much better than what you have brought in terms of melodics. How about that, right? It's got to be a extravagant, unique texture of drums, because those drums, we heard those drums before in their natural sense of their original drum machines. So that being explained, I hope you guys get what I'm coming from with that. So not a bad entry. Those are the things that I would give as advice, so that it comes off a little bit more like a Caveat's joint earlier, where it was weird, but you know, everything had its purpose out of the weirdness. So all right guys, so chillax on the donos, because I want to finish the show. I do appreciate that. If you're going to donate to the show, you know, I will give you a buy for next week, and I will have you up on cue. But I'm going to bring this person to the stage. I greatly appreciate the donation, and it's also a Streamlabs donation, so thank God. You know, for those who don't know, YouTube takes about 40% of ad revenue, and since I don't have any ad revenue, what do you think they're taking the 40% from? They take it from the donations, from the super chat, that is. They can't hit me on CashApp. They can't hit me on the Streamlabs. But again, you know, so people understand that concept, because I know people just they want to count my pockets, but they don't understand the concept of what I deal with doing these type of shows. But coming to the stage next is D Brave. I'm gonna get him queued up right now so we can get to it, and we can really finish the show off. And his joint is playing right now.
Listen. Just for my ex bitch, 30 on my necklace. Pussy nigga, you not gang, nigga, with your sad bitch. I sit with some blood suits, screaming bad bitch. Shout out King Carson, all my niggas on T-next shit. Send that fucking drop, nigga, I ain't finna take shit. Hold that fucking wall, nigga, I ain't finna stress shit. For my fucking ex bitch, I'm fucking on the next bitch. She a fucking private nigga, I'm a fucking vet bitch. No, you not gang, sell my motherfucking soul, I'm an idiot. Went to LA and I came up with millions. You ain't fucking me cause I got dividends. I saw my arm, put some ice on my goddamn rolling. Hop in the V till I drop like I stole it. You was my son, you my style, you stole it. Two in my hip and that bitch could've broken. Walking me crash out, I'm getting the cash now, I got it back now, so I cannot lag now, hit from the back now, putting the chest out, like a cash cow, bitch get smacked now, raise all up on the curb. All these hoes you getting swerved, off the lean words getting slurred. I'm in first, you coming third. I stay with my blicky, J-Way got the fucking semi.
John, you're gonna get a warning for that. I don't do that over here. I don't. Let's not do that.
Money biscuit with me, put my dick right in the kidneys. Just for my ex bitch, 30 on my necklace. Pussy nigga, you not gay, nigga, what's your sad bitch? I sit with some blood suits, screaming blood bitch. Shout out King Carson, all my niggas on T-next shit. Send that fucking drop, nigga, I ain't finna text shit. Pull that fucking walk, nigga, I ain't finna stress shit. For my fucking ex bitch, I'm fucking up the next bitch.
All right, so that was Kivro featuring D Brave X Bitch Remix, produced by Lucy. Let's go. All right, so that kind of makes sense there. I don't know if you just got the vocal and slid it in there, but it seemed like some parts were a little bit faster than otherwise. I don't know if that was in the cadence of the rapper at first. So that's one thing that I would suggest. That needs to be tightened up. Somebody needs to tighten some up because I don't mind a little bit of offbeat shit. Because, you know, somebody that grew up listening to E40 and he purposely had spilt a whole bunch of words in one quick bar. That was the thing that I liked about E40 the most. You know what I'm saying? Not to mention this dude has amazing cadence. So I can get with this. Appreciate for cleaning up the chat there, Perkinum. Thank you so much. So, you know, I could get with it. I like the distorted part of the vocals, but it seems like so much is wrong with the mix outside of that that needs to be corrected. For starters, I feel like if I was to give a suggestion on the drum pad or the drum selection, that's the wrong kind of 808 for this type of vibe. It needs to be tighter, like a Pierre Bourne 808. So that way you don't have to layer it with a kick, and that kick has too much presence to where it's effing up everything else in terms of the vibe. Because the way the delivery was brought into the track, it wasn't that bad at all. So that's the thing that I have to say in terms of the suggestion. The mix in itself was kind of, Sound selection pretty good. Works for the artist. For the cadence is not too high in terms of the way the melodic tones are. There's extremely high stuff. That's an issue that I have. I go a little too high in octaves when I lay down melodies. So you got that over me, right? I think the drum pattern works for this idea, except for the fact that in the drum selection, I would definitely change out that 808 so it can have a bounce, because it has a bounce because of the artist's presence and the melodic way it's played melodically, and it's harmonically sound, so it works. The second rapper, I don't know. It said, trust me, this track will take 20 years off my life. Prince, I miss you. So play Prince, I miss you. Okay. Oh, flawless victory at the end of that? Okay. Alrighty then. But not bad. Not bad at all. I was definitely give it around a 5 though. And work on that mix. That mix needs improvement a lot. But overall though, you got the right second rapper. I know, right? And let me guess, that's D Brave. I'm not trying to I'm not dissing, okay? But yeah, the song has potential nonetheless. You guys, goddamn you. Goddamn you guys, I tell you. I'm trying to give good advice, not trying to clown. I'm trying my best here, guys. I'm trying to lead by example. Prince, I miss you. Yum. All right. So we're gonna check this out. It's by Big Pluck, written and performed by Big Pluck. We're gonna see if it takes 10 years off my life or not. Let's go. Damn, we're 3 hours and 20 minutes in. dude. Let's see. So let me go ahead and critique this track. That was Big Pluck. This sounds like when go-go music meets a drum machine from 1974. It's like it's go-go music meets gospel meets it's like Trouble Funk meets Cashmere meets Kurt Franklin meets no, it's not. That's exactly what you put in the description, bro. It said, Prince, I miss you. That's exactly that, dude. Nah, bruh. Nah, bruh. MG the Future. Well, let's see what that about, though. What we got, MG? What the dog got? What we got for MG the Future? Hey? And you know, it's funny, I actually kind of messed up on that. I mean, I kind of actually like the way it sounds. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, it has potential, but it's like, why the hell did you do it like this, though? It's like, if Give Me the Butt. No, not Give Me the Butt. Doing the Butt met DJ Cool. and then met up with TD Jakes. I ain't even rating that, dog. But it was not bad, though. It's not bad. Dark Sonic Arts Music know what I'm talking about. It's gonna go over the young people's heads, bro. They be like, DJ Cool. Trouble Funk. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord.
Come on, hell no.
Woo.
No. We'll do it live. Fuck it.
Man, we got, man, oh, man, oh, man. Not bad, though. I say that. It's, I'm not going to even allude to a score. I'm just going to keep this thing going. Bruh, I'm going to make sure, okay. Yeah, we going to go ahead and keep this thing going, guys. We got to get here. So just give me a second here. I'm going to go ahead and tally it up. We got 4 people that should be heard for sure, or should be in this poll. Pause. We're going to do a runoff. Man, y'all made my Sunday right here. I'm doing OT. It's 10:29. Holy crap. And I got places to be. Your boy is moving. The set's gonna be changing. The set's gonna be changing soon over here, bruh. Speaking of which, guys, I'm gonna move into another place. I'm moving into another place, man. It's gonna be nice. You guys are gonna see a change in energy in me. And you know, it's gonna be a lot of things that it will make sense to what we're doing too. And it's a do or die type situation. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put this poll up. Put this poll up here. Never mind, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna have you guys check it out. Do not add any votes here. We're gonna go through all the people that are in the final four. Please do not put any votes in the poll right now. It will be hard for you because we went OT, and I'm pretty sure we have been well diverse and entertained with a lot of stuff here. I know there are going to be people that will intentionally vote for themselves because that's what we do. We congratulate ourselves, right? But yeah, we heard some pretty damn good stuff. So I'm gonna go ahead and we're gonna re-listen, and then we'll put those votes in. Okay. All right. So hopefully that is the one, because one of those was bomb. I will know for sure. But I'm bringing this guy back here. So this is RC Productions. Hopefully this is the right one because he sent like 2 beats today. That was RC Productions. That's RC Productions. Well, let me say something real quick. To the people that are upset because I didn't listen to your track, I'm upset that you didn't want to skip the line. There's a ton of people that support this channel all the time. They do it consistently. They don't even win shit, and they have hot shit, and they're put against probably the best of the best. Alex Keys didn't get played today. Alex Keys normally is a finalist on this show, but yet, he tries to submit as early as humanly possible. I got over 100 and something plus emails. You guys ain't the only ones, okay? So if you're gonna be mad at me about that, that is cool. But that was RC Productions there. Who we have next on the poll? Because I wrote it here. This one. So what do we have? I'm not about to go down that route again. Please, I hope you didn't send anything else, because that track that you sent earlier was dope. This is
Nosy, what the fuck?
Gnomes music. The next one, what we got here? Yeah, PGBs, I got you, dog. Don't worry about that. I do apologize for overlooking that. Oh, so we got Young Beans next. Y'all already do. Y'all love voting before I'm done. I know. You guys are trolls, but I love the hell out you guys. That's for sure. And this is Young Beans, Ghouls. Love you, boo-boo. Hey, my boo-boo in the chat. Hey.
Check me out if you get the chance.
That was Young Beans. That was Young Beans. Appreciate that dono, but that is not the right price there, Jack. Thank you very much. And I know people are wondering why I do $20 because I know I choose $20 because it's the right amount of money to say, okay, I'll do that. I don't know if I really believe in what he got going on and what his music is really about. I don't know this guy. You know, it's the right amount of doubt and the right amount of, hey, I can skip. He's scared. Seymour, stop. But coming to the stage next, we got, and I finally said CashApp. That is the right way to say it, CashApp. Damn, I've been saying his name wrong so long. Let's go.
I was petrified, kept thinking I could never live without you by my side. But then I spent so many nights thinking how you did me wrong. And I grew strong, and I learned how to get along. And so you're back, come out of space. I just walked in to find you here with that sad look upon your face. I should have changed that stupid lock, I should have made you leave your key. If I'd known for just 1 second you'd be back.
I'm paying the remaining $15 for Lil Blizzard.
Appreciate that, Attila. I appreciate that. Yeah, that was CashApp. Yeah, that was a weird one, wasn't it, guys? Yes!
Come on, hell no.
Yo. Yeah. So, all right, let's go ahead and get this thing popping here. Everybody's already added their votes, so make sure that you check out the votes. If you have to click on the chat to pull up the votes, you do that. That's all you have to do is just left click on or click on the poll that is pinned at the top, not the one with the McRee beatreviewstream@gmail.com. Click on the other one. That's all, and vote, because there's enough people in here to vote. I'm looking at it right now, and yeah, I'm gonna let it roll one more time. So let's go ahead and let that roll one more time. 69 people in here, guys. Make sure that you put down those votes, guys. And I want to hear what you got. So we have RC Productions at 21%, Gnomes at 18%. We have Young Beans at 47%, and CashApp at 15%. And it don't look like this poll is moving. I have it active, and ain't nobody else voting. You only got 34 votes, so make sure that you put in a vote or two, because and the winner is. Oh, well, goddamn, it's pretty unanimous this week, goddamn it, it is Young Beans. I want to go ahead and congratulate Young Beans. We are not going to wrap up this show yet, though, because of people that keep on, no. So, let's get back to that Young Beans, the Ghoul joint, and this is the winning track here. I'm not surprised at all. It was a pretty solidified joint. I mean, goddamn, just listen. And y'all lucky too, because I mean, shoot, I just realized I gave A Magnificent a 9. I gave Wagabutt a 9, and then these guys are the ones that had the 10s here. So yeah, I scored it out, and yeah, RC Productions, he for sure put in his second one in there. Wagabutt came in with a 9. I remember I gave Percolum, I believe, a 7. And shoot, he's been hitting like 8, 9s. He's been got a 10 one time and got screwed over. I'm surprised this dude hasn't won. But Wagabutt, he won. He's won twice, I believe. Has Wagabutt won once or twice? Let me know, Wagabutt. And Young Beans, holy shit! Like Young Beans is just gatekeeping at this point. So yeah, it's very difficult to get anybody that would rip this. Yeah, man. boy, am I a fan of music that's on that level. That was a simple and sweet track. It was only a minute and 27 seconds, minute and 26 seconds there. And that's how you're supposed to do that. So, all right, we're gonna end this overtime though. I got PG and Little Blizz. So I can't believe. But yeah, coming to the stage. PG Beats.
You think you can do this? You think you can do this to me?
That's how it's supposed to be in the beat.
Can you feel my pain? I know you hear it. I can't conceal it. I got some trauma deep inside I gotta deal with. I wish to heal quick, but I gotta take it slow. Take it slow, slow. I gotta take it slow. Gotta take it slow. Take it slow, slow. I gotta take it slow. Feeling empty inside, touch some shit up, then I feel alive. Then I get aroused. Want a problem, nigga, I'll be around. Tryna find me a smile. Mama never around, she said she don't care about a child. It's the drugs, but I swear that shit be tearing me down. Need some love, but the hate keep on weighing me down. Don't judge me. Shit, these niggas wanna slug me. Cops wanna cuff me, and I don't give a fuck. They wanna treat me like I'm duck. If them niggas pulling up, gotta leave before I'm stuck. You get killed by the buck, and hell, I'm slowly coming up. So them niggas know what's up. I keep it tucking. I seen a nigga up. I just be going through things. I deal with the pain. Sometimes I'm missing my family. Are they feeling the same? Yeah. Cause it ain't feeling the same. I need to have me a dream because I can't even think. Can you feel my pain? I know you hear it. I can't conceal it. I got some trauma deep inside I gotta deal with. I wish to heal quick, but I gotta take it slow.
Yeah, I had to play PG. I usually play his music all the time on here. Waiting on one of you guys to try to take the initiative to holler at PG, but I don't know. All right, let him slide through your fingertips and then see what happens. You're just gonna be, oh, there was a guy named PG Beats and he had some dope ass shit, but you know what I'm saying, I was too afraid to holler at him to get him to do some work with me, and but yeah, just talking about the track in itself, between the pitch correction, the melody of the track, it's harmonically sound, so yeah, it's appealing enough to work in today's modern music style. I mean, it's granted that it's great in that regard. The drum selection and the drum pattern is really are above average. I say it's not the typical 4/4 count type stuff, but yeah, I mean, it's good enough that you would listen to this, and you know, the main melody and stuff like that. The sound selection is straight. But yeah, it's very straight. The name of this track is called "Take It Slow." I think it's a good vibe though. And the things that I found problematic would probably be in the mix in itself. Probably when I was listening to, yeah, I think the melody surrounds his vocals a little too much, and he needs a little teeny bit more of reverb on those vocals to add a little bit more presence. Don't drown it with reverb, but just add just a tad bit, and you'll see the difference in that. Matter of fact, it reminds me, I got to tighten up a session that I had a little bit too much, I had a little bit too much delay on it, and it was trying to fit that vibe, but I think that just really kills the vibe of that track. But yeah, I think it's a really strong track outside of some of the mixing things that need to be changed. Just turning down the instrumentation just a tad bit, and tightening up some of the mid frequencies too. I could hear a little bit. Maybe some de-essing would help the vocals sound prominent. Maybe not too much. Cause I can actually hear a little bit of de-essing in the vocal chain. So it's some Valhalla. Valhalla. Oh Lord, I'm not even about to go. I'm not about to go back on that one, bruh. You had your chance. You should have linked. If you really cared about your music like that, and you send stuff in, link it to the actual SoundCloud, your song to the actual SoundCloud link. But yeah, no, not bad. I would rate this around a 7. It just needs a little bit more pop in that mix. So that's the one thing I would say. Let's go ahead and let's see. We gotta go in Gravity. Attila the Cunt had your back there, little Blizzard. Hopefully, he is, he's putting dollar signs behind his for sure. Little Blizzard. Oh, what a surprise. Typed in Little Blizzard and nothing's here. I mean, Little Blizzard, if you're still in the chat and you're still complaining that you can get your stuff heard, I would make a beeline, and I'll take out the little part. Maybe it's the Blizzard part, and let's see if that works. No, that does not work either. So let's type in little like this, Blizzard. Well, let's type in Little Blizzard with no spaces, and let's see if that works. Anywho, oh boy. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, you basically backed them for them, but we could definitely listen to one of your joints, I guess. I mean, I think it's only fair. 'Cause I don't want to sit there and, let's go. Oh, is it? No. He's trying to get his own shit played. Boomerati. Okay. Attila, well, just to be fair, Attila is one of the doper guys. See, look at Attila has been submitting for years. This is a prime reason why I'm not just tripping here. Attila has been submitting music for years. When we only had like 10 people on this sumbitch, when we had like 10 people watching these type of live streams, he would submit and his stuff got heard a lot. And that's how he rocked. This webcam HD shit, boy, what the hell? But shout out to Pergola Audio and his quick anti-spamming. You can tell he's a techie. Anyways, so I'm gonna play Attila's joint. Said Boomerati. Boomerati is dope. The name Boomerati is dope. I will play his, and I'll play Boomerati, and then we're gonna take it out. I want people to hear Attila's joints. I think his joint's a little loud. One thing's for sure, Attila, this isn't your best work. And for those who don't know, Attila is just a mean-ass producer, bro. And that's not to talk shit. But anyways, I would say, I don't know. The mix sounded good in both mono and stereo, so that's one of the good things. The sound selection, the vibes. You know, me and you connect, my dog. All you gotta do is look at me and I look at you, my dude. We connect, fam. You understand what I'm saying? So you say to me, what? Yeah. You weirdo. I like this shit though. If I was to rate it though, just being simple and sweet. He always got the main basis of how you would approach a track down. So that's a 5. and all the other stuff would be added on that I liked about it. Caveat, probably, I don't like the snare. How about that? The snare, but I can't suggest any other snare that will fit well for that kind of groove that you created. So, unfortunately, so I would definitely give it about an 8. That would be my thing. Let's check out Boomer Naughty. God damn it, Boomer Naughty. Y'all, nigga. First of all, if y'all, what is up with y'all? And y'all say, oh, check out Boomer Naughty. Check out Boomer Naughty. He's hot. No recent items match your search. If I type in Boomer Naughty, look at that. God damn. See, this is what I'm talking about, people. DZ joint. Now DZ has one in here. DZKZ. There we go. Or D's Keys. Okay. D's Keys. Is this what this hipster bullshit is? You young motherfuckers. I need to put that on my soundboard. Goddamn Vin Rhymes and Baby Boy when he say you little young dumb motherfuckers. Guns. We got guns and butter. All right, let's go. Let's go ahead and hear these keys. Well, that was these keys, and I ain't gonna lie, that's on the high spectrum as far as like rating, and I actually cut it off short because I already knew what time it was. It is the capital T, capital R-A-P, capital, you know, trap. It's that type of trap, the EDM trap, and I don't have a problem with it, by the way. I don't have a problem with that because, again, you know, my homies are Flosstradamus. I'm not gonna name any of my other peoples that I rock with, but, you know, I check them out when they're in town, and I get the honor of kicking it with them and smoking with cigarettes. A little blizzard. Jesus Christ, man! Like, but back to the rating. Back to the rating. Sound selection dope. Arrangement gets better. It's the right way to put it to introduce a track that has a large drop. It gets straight to the point. The drums selection mixes up, and that's always great to get that. And the mixer sounds very good in mono.
I sent it through. Sorry, there was an issue.
Got you. And yeah, it's an incredible way to do your tracks. That's the one thing I like about electronic music. You don't have to be limited to what instruments you have in front of you. And even the guitar can be played multiple amounts of different ways, and you can get different results depending on how dedicated you are to playing the guitar. But it's still a guitar, you know what I'm saying? And with groove boxes, you can, and software DAWs and all that stuff, you can do a lot of crazy stuff. Mix is extremely good. I would give this a 9. I would give this a 9. So yeah, these keys, you played yourself, bro. You probably could have. I'm just saying, it was really good, really good. You played yourself, but you played yourself in a good way, I guess. I'm looking for Little Blizzard here. God damn it, you Little Blizzard. Oh man, Boomer 98. You just sent. Man, Boomer 90, you should get an L for talking about listening to my music all day. And Lane Booth, respect the price. I'm gonna check you out next time. All right, so we're gonna check out Little Blizzard. What we got?
I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke.
I'm about to drop the song I sent you. Let me know if I need to change anything.
Actually, I'll listen to it.
I'm I'm trying to smoke, I got a blunt, I rolled it. I just know I want your ass to know that you made me whole. My heart, you know you stole it. Her heart is gold, shawty heart is gold, and her heart is gold. Shawty heart is gold, and her heart is gold. Shawty heart is gold, and she got me froze. I'm stuck up in this moment. Her heart is gold, shawty got me frozen.
I wanna take you to the ocean, rub you down with lotion. Girl, I'll get a cup and fill it up with this like potion. Girl, just give it up, I wanna swim inside the ocean. Don't just wanna fuck, I wanna go through all the motions. Yeah, and girl, I know your heart is golden. That's bitch broke my heart and I was hoping you could solve it. I will never leave cause this love shit we have is
Well, the apparent problem of this isn't the song structure or anything like that. It sounds pretty good, Lil Blizzard. I like Blizzard better than Little Blizzard. I'll tell you that much. To keep it real, Blizzard just sounds better than Little Blizzard. Goddamn, just leave the little bullshit alone. y'all gonna end up changing your name anyways. Like Boosie ain't Little Boosie. Lil Wayne. Well, Lil Wayne is still Lil Wayne, huh? Ain't that a bitch? But you know, y'all gonna end up changing that shit in the future. It sounded pretty good in mono. It sounded pretty good in stereo. But I think the track in itself is a little too low in volume for it to be a complete song. I could hear the vocal performance, and the track in itself had a catchy melody that actually makes sense. The drum pattern in itself isn't nothing to write home to, and same thing with the drums that was selected, but they fit the vibe that you're trying to get with this song, along with the fact that you use pitch correction. And the pitch correction is harmonically sound with the melody, so the person who did that much of the engineering got that part right. But there's things that could be pushed in this mix dynamically that would make this pop a little bit more, and that's the only thing. And I'm looking at the waveform at itself. It's all over the place. So it seems like it's not been compressed dynamically or maximized at least, so you can get that true loudness to your mix. All right, that was pretty good there, Little Blizzard. I would go ahead and rate this. I will rate this about a 7. But yeah. Anyways, let's go ahead and keep this thing moving here. I'm gonna go ahead and give you your props, your credits to do your flowers. Boominati finally, is this Boominati or not? Or nah? Yeah, that's Boominati. So we're gonna check out Boominati real quick. Yo, that was Boominati. I gotta give him the echo for that. Shit. A lot of good things I can say about it. The arrangement is definitely the shining moment of this track. A lot of craziness, a lot of effects greatly utilized, along with great sound selection. And the drum selection is very strong, wild, glitchy. I like it, man. That's shit. If you would have said that earlier, it probably would have been about a 9 or 10. To be quite frank, it's definitely all over the place. The track is dope. Yeah, I'm glad you submitted, but damn, dude, like, you on one. You're definitely well polished, and I can hear that in your music. What I hear in hindsight of that, in the mono mix, there was some elements that was kind of missing when I was listening to it in mono, but I still. You know, it'll work, but yeah, be mindful of that. Just listen to your mixes in mono a little bit more because it's already crystal clear and transparent enough to where you can hear the elements of each part of that track. And yeah, you excel at that. But yeah, just double check your mono mix. But yeah, that was pretty dope joint. I'm I'm gonna go ahead and if somebody sends something now, I'm going to freaking just say no. I'm like, peace. And yeah, Lane Booth, I'm just gonna let that donation rock the way it is. I'm gonna be nice. I'm gonna be something that I'm normally not, and that is nice. But yeah, so the piano is problematic if you're gonna listen to it on any other type of device that doesn't have the dynamics that something like a pair of headphones, studio monitors don't have. You know, it's lost in translation in the mono mix. I would definitely fix that. Like I would fix the pianos, the bass. Bass, you can still hear it in mono, so that's cool. The vocal performance, I am very intrigued with it. I think maybe want to lay off a little bit of the pitch corrections in some shape or form. I don't know if you use auto-tune. I don't know if you use Waves Tune real time, which does have a dry and wet knob, so you can clean up how much. Auto-tune does too as well. In terms of that, so. But I would lean off that just a little bit. I know you're probably trying to take the Tory Lanez Drake way, but they kind of take a different approach with the auto-tune to where it's just not too much, you know what I'm saying? But I do think that the song is well put together. I was very surprised. As a new artist, and even if you're doing something as strong as R&B, I would definitely get to the point of what you're trying to do. I wouldn't have such a long intro. 4 bars. Geez, 4 bars. Even though this does feel good, it does work with the vibe, man. You're a new artist, and you're competing against, even if you weren't a new artist, you're still competing for that type of attention. So I would lessen the introduction part of the arrangement, but as far as the melodic or just the chord progressions and everything harmonically being sound, that is knocked out the park. I would say that, and the drum line works for it. It's not like the most unique, but it carries the actual song itself. So I gotta give you points on that. So that is my critiques on that joint right there. Holy crap, I am exhausted, guys. I've been streaming for 4 hours and 5 minutes. But I want to take time to say I thank every last one of you guys for checking me out, supporting this channel. Young Beans, congratulations. All the people that submitted your music, even if you didn't win, you should keep on working hard. Doesn't mean that you are a loser or anything like that. What makes someone a loser is somebody giving up on whatever they are trying to accomplish in their life. And just don't be overly hurt or upset that I don't hear your music. I spent 4 hours doing a live stream and trying to listen to people's music here, guys. I will not do that ever again. I'm letting you guys know. I will not do that ever again. But because there's no replaying value in something like this unless people really understand where we're coming from. But I'm trying to get us there so we can have a prime spot where a lot of people tune in. They understand that the music is not going to be hitting all the way, but it's not in a way that where I'm just trying to destroy your soul. I know Simon Cowell is one of those people that people don't like, but I honestly like Simon Cowell because of his brutally honesty. His brute honesty. I like people that are brutally honest, but can give you great advice in the same wind. So, but a lot of people have submitted great music, and again, congratulations to Young Beans for winning for the umpteenth time. A Magnificent was just a little short of the glory, and I look back at that score and I'm like, damn, a 9? I don't know. Was it that serious? I don't know. I'll have to listen to that again. I pocket the dope shit and make sure that people are getting ready. Well, I have that so where we'll have a strong ass playlist, and I actually like this joint, Lane. I like this joint a lot.
I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke.
So.
Thank you for the long ass stream, man.
Appreciate you, Attila. Shit. Man, I am exhausted, guys. I'm exhausted. I am exhausted. Damn, Boomernotti. I'm shocked, man. That was a really good joint. I've heard some really good joints, man. Izari? No doubt. It's not a shame. You know, I'm trying not to. I want to be overtly comical on here and discourage people. What the fuck? This webcam joint is about to hold this L. Hold this L. Boom. You will never be seen again. Webcam HD, you are gone. But yeah, again, thank you so much, guys. This is something. It's a lot of work, man. These Sunday shows are a lot of work. They are, and you know, this year is going to be crucial. It's going to be very crucial that we get shit popping, for real. It's for everybody, and the people that are putting in the time and the effort and the money. You definitely gonna get rewarded, because that's the same way that I was treated. I didn't understand a lot of things in the industry, but damn, hot dog and chill, bro. I'm about to freaking eat a hot dog for real. I'm hungry. Drink some hen. Oh no, he said drink some hen dog and chill. I'm not drinking Henny though. I'm drinking apple juice. The way I'm acting is like I am. But yeah, thank you so much. Thank you for the donos. Thanks everyone for participating in this stream. Great music. I'm very shocked at how much people have progressed, and a lot of the people that's been rocking with me since day one, man. I just greatly appreciate y'all.
I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke.
You are funny AF, big bro. I was laughing and crying tonight with my bro D's keys. Tears of joy.
Oh, what's going on, Touchtone? Damn.
I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke.
Thanks.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah. Touch. Yeah. I still, man, there's so much, man. I totally get what you're coming from, because I've heard your music, man. It's not closing advice when it comes to this right here. Imagine, I'm about to be 40 years old next year. I don't have no platinum plaques or anything like that. You know, the notoriety I've got from YouTube has been more than a pleasure, and I appreciate everybody that has supported this channel for what it is. I'm about to get my YouTube plaque though, and that's an accomplishment, man. I tell you, I kid you not. But man, you know, people will end up some people's paths, and when you compare yourself to others, man, you're just torturing yourself. You just torture yourself. Where you just don't think that you might not be, and you might be more accomplished than you think. I get the same amount of respect that a lot of people that have done a lot in this industry, and I appreciate the people that have given me that type of respect, and those people are you guys. So I'm trying to be as much to y'all as a peer. A helpful peer, a useful person, and that's what makes these shows so much, so incredible to me, and that's why it is you guys. So, you know, everybody, last person that supports this channel and that's done that in the past, what? I've been on YouTube 14 years? Think about that. 14 years. Y'all got to see me be skinny guy, fat guy, gray hair guy, gray hair, fat guy.
I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke.
Avenue, when you were a senior in high school, I was a freshman. Just found 4 new gray hairs on my sideburns. Gonna keep making music till in 90 and crusty.
Right. A percolum. Yeah, be proud of your gray hairs, by the way, guys. If you have gray hairs, man, don't be trying to hide that shit. Trust me when I say that. But yeah, you know, till the wheels fall off, man. I've enjoyed. I know people enjoy making music, but don't stress out if you're not dropping something on the Drake album. A big true testament to me maturing as a musician was me congratulating TM88 this year on him getting another plaque. He's probably going to end up going having that song Too Sexy is probably going to be a 5-time, if not 6 or 7-time platinum record. I guarantee you that. And it's an incredible record. and him and Too Dope did a fantastic job on that joint. And I was like, congratulations, I meant that. Because, you know, you see your peers doing well, and you never know. That congratulations might turn into a, hey, man, you know, I would like to work with you. And thank you for the donation, by the way. I appreciate that. The creator season, you're going to have to hold this because I'm done critiquing. I'm just giving.
I'm broke,
talking.
nigga, I'm broke.
Critique Encore Entourage Creator Season SoundCloud.
I can't help it, man. Like, I can't help myself. Like, my soul just tells me, fuck it. You know what? Fuck it. You know what? It's only fair. Oh, man. I'm not pulling overtime again, bro. I should, though. Don't you do it, yo, beans. Oh, okay. Creator. What is it? Jesus. Is it this? No, I don't know. Because he said SoundCloud. What? All right. Let's go. Creator season. Critique Encore Entourage.
I'm broke, nigga, I'm broke.
I'm barely 21, so to everyone doubting themselves, this is only a stepping stone into something great. Keep believing in yourselves.
Yeah, well, young beans, it won't be too long. You 21 years old, it won't be too long, buddy. Guarantee it. I guarantee it. So hopefully this is the right joint. He said SoundCloud, but I don't know. I don't know what he means. He linked his BeatStars. Is this the track? Hopefully it is. Creator session, oh Lord. Let's get some volume on that.
BeatStars.com.
I would say your most problematic things in terms of that beat, this beat that's playing, will be the fact that your mix isn't like I'm pretty sure on headphones, listen stereo, just listen to your stereo field, you wouldn't understand the concept of gelling. A lot of the sounds that you pick, they have too much stereo separation in them, so when you listen to it in mono, you barely hear anything. Even your snare has stereo separation for some godforsaken reason. I don't know if that's BeatStars, and that's how BeatStars kind of plays beats, whatnot. I'm not trying to put no hate on BeatStars, guys. Relax. But yeah, your mix you need to make some of those pads a little less. Like if you have to turn off the stereo separation in whatever plugin that you use, I would do that. Or just change out the sound selection itself. The drum line it's a drum line. It's there. Does it work with the progression? Yeah, but does it actually add anything to the track? No. And that would go with the drum selection and the drum pattern itself. It's not bad. It's not terrible. But dude, like if I was an artist, I would listen to something else and see. I would quickly skip this to get to whatever else that you have on the table. And if they all sounded close to that, I would probably just say no. But I would. Yeah, you think the mix is fine, but your ass don't listen to stuff in mono, obviously. But anyways, yeah, you can definitely hear that. But anyways, I would definitely would give that around a 4, a strong 4. So it's below average, but it's not bad. It's not bad. But I want to give you strong critique so you understand what's going on and give you the feedback. Anyways. But anyways, I am about to roll for real. It is 11:18. We've been streaming for 4 hours and 17 minutes. It's just time to go. God bless y'all. Y'all have a good night. Thank you so much. Peace out. The sequence.